Hey, what's up? Arslan Ash said he will never try her again? Did he really say that? Damn. So I was right. She's trash, right? You know who might not be trash? Lars. I think he might be pretty good. Let's find out. I did some testing, like an hour in practice mode. There's stuff. There's real stuff. Not like one of those Tekken 7 patches where everybody's like, wonder if Lars is finally going to be good, and he obviously isn't. I think he might be, I mean, not amazing, but he might be good. But before we do that, let's customize him. Let's see if I can make my classic Lars outfit that I've been making in the 3 Tekken games that I've played. There's a look for him that I always used in Tag 2 that I recreated in 7. You kind of have to go with the standard hair, you know. It's it's silly, but it's iconic. The upper body is gonna be no top. We're gonna purchase no top. Hell yeah, abs. Did I turn on low latency mode? I did. Thanks, God Hands, I actually did. I didn't turn on very low latency mode, because if you do, it says that the quality of the stream will drop. But I turned on, so not, there are like 3 levels, normal, low, and super low. I just did the low one. And hopefully that's good enough. Sweatpants? Oh my god, they look terrible. I want him to have leather pants or karate pants. That's what I usually go for. Ripped karate bottoms. They kind of work if we find some other shoes. Linen karate bottoms. Oh, here we go. This is it. These are leather pants, right? And they need to be red. Those are the rules. Preferably a darker shade in this. No, it kind of works. It kind of works. Belt color is good. I think I want to go for a gold buckle. This is too reddish. Oh, that one's good. Tekken 8 customization is much better. Well, there aren't that many... It's kind of silly that he's wearing Converse, right? Yeah, I think maybe I would prefer barefoot. What's this? Let's try these. No, that's wrong. We'll just go with this. It works. Arslan Ash said he will never play Zappy again. That is amazing. So glad I was right. Oh, you could change the shoes. You don't have to have the shoes that come with the pants. These look great. They're sort of pseudo barefoot. These are perfect. It saves the entire outfit. Hey, nice job, Namco. I wouldn't say that the customization mode is much better than in previous games. It is in terms of the UI. And like the things you can do, like changing colors and stuff is much more intuitive. And that's great. However, there are fewer options. Now, Namco are all about adding content and charging, you know, about $4 for it. So maybe there's going to be like costume packs or whatever. Power Reader. It's not exactly what I usually go for. They don't have his classic glasses, but we'll go with this. You can only change the color of the frame. Huh. black, red, white, brown. No, they wouldn't make it brown. Okay, it's close enough to my classic Lars outfit. This'll do. Alright, let's go. Hey, what else? There's like other character panel, yeah. Oh, look how stupid this one looks. He looks like he's in a bad anime. Detailed color set, I know. I'm just not gonna bother on stream, you know. Way less options in terms of clothing, hairstyles. Yeah, I think that's true. Zafina means salty. You know what's funny? I made that video talking about how Zafina is trashy now. And genuinely, if you listen to that video, at no point am I like salty or upset about the fact that Elisa is, or Zafina is trash now. I say, you know, why would you make the character this bad? Why would you like kill her in the story and make her this bad, right? Which is fascinating to me, but I say it in the exact tone of voice that I do right now. But because people are so salty about her being good in the previous game, they're all like, yeah, get nerfed, no more DLC privilege, which is like, fair enough, DLC characters were very privileged, and Leroy is suffering right now. I tried him yesterday. I think he might be just as bad as Zafina. But my point would be, my counter argument would be this. What about this dumb goof right here? His face is on the screen twice right now. It says, welcome to the world of Tekken, and it's Kazuya's face. And then the actual main menu is Kazuya's face. He's probably not the best example. It's more like Jin Devil Jin. But what about the characters that aren't DLC, but are always privileged and remain privileged and power crept? The characters that a majority of the community tend to main. The characters that those people who make those comments, yeah, Zafina get nerfed, that they main, you know. Your Hwarongs and your Bryans and your Pauls and your Steves and your, you know, Jins, right? What about them? They don't even cost $4, and they're broken in the last game, and they're going to be broken in this one. Who cares, though? Let's play Lars. He looks cool in this game. Deserves to be S tier. You can't say that somebody is fair and balanced and also deserves to be S tier, dude. If you're S tier, you're not fair and balanced. But I think you might be trolling, so, you know, I'm not going to get debated. Alright, here we go. First ever Lars online in Tekken 8. I think he might be good in this game. I genuinely do. Not great, but, you know, not terrible. Devil Jin is crazy in this game. It's very true. Right now, I've played a lot more online since I streamed last. Right now, I think that, and again, we don't know. It's still not enough information. But the characters that look the most Borkers to me, quadruple S tier ban now, are Devil Jin and Victor. That's what I think. Nitiru. Reina seems the most broken. I think she's broken too. I think Reina is probably broken too, but she's extremely spammy right now, and you can sort of capitalize on them sort of making mistakes with the random offense if you have good armor moves and stuff. But with Victor, I feel like you don't really have a chance even. Nice whiff punish, dude. That's very good. Counter freak. Good block. Okay, alright. Oh yeah, I have heat with this character too. I should have activated it. Did he taunt? Dude, are you that confident already? I mean, I know I've never played this character in this game before, but... Good block. Ah, he won. What's so special about Victor? Full screen hitting, completely safe on blocked mids that heat engage. Also, like better wall carry than Lee and Lars combined. And that pressure tool he has, where he like dashes in and does like a blue little force field, and he's plus on block. That's like the most oppressive pressure tool in the game right now. It's crazy. Alright, I can't combo for that. Oh, I should have punished that and killed. I could have killed. I could have killed. Oh well. We're learning. This is the first Lars match ever. Mistakes are allowed. I thought he'd die for sure. Alright, final round. We're making it back. Not taunting now, are you? Getting nervous? Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be fine. Woo! Uksam. いいトレーニングになったぞ. I'm Lars. Victor seems crazy. I think Devil Jin seems probably even more crazy. But you know, who knows? Ah, oh, didn't reach. Good dog. Larsu! Damn, he's pretty cool in this game. Let's do the new move that's broken. This move. Oh, hey, good for you. Oh, I should have whiff punished that. Nicely done, nicely done. Counter freak. You haven't hit with any counter hit moves yet, though. You're gonna get around to that at some point, dude. That's a lot of damage. Oh, why did I do that right there? What a dumb choice. Oh, I'm so confused. Damn, nice. He hasn't fallen for the limited entry mix a single time. He's very good at defending against that. Doesn't work, huh? Hey, GG's. First ever Lars game. That was pretty... I mean, it wasn't tight, okay? I made nothing but mistakes and I used no good moves. But hey, I'll take the W and I'll, you know... I'll enjoy it. The new Hell Sweep laser can't be backdashed due to the laser follow-up. Dynamic entry 3. Yeah, that's what the one. That's when I said this new broken move that I'm gonna use. That's the one I was talking about. I'm using PlayStation 4 pad, which is always my favorite controller for Tekken. In my opinion, the superior option, especially because sticks are cringe. Fight sticks are so cringe. Hey, is that a mini fridge on your back, or are you just, you know, a fighting game player? See, this new transition is cool. You guys seen this thing? See that? That's sick. Okay, just spam out the rage drive. Okay. Oh, this guy hasn't learned about getting up yet. Okay. Oh, why did I spam that out? The high crush on that is crazy, right? The high crush is crazy, dude. Oh, I thought that would blow up. Oh, now it blew up. Oh, Lars! You so crazy? Oh, I thought I was going to do the wall-to-wall. That would have been so sick. Oh, if I just had done the shoulder right there. I messed up the input for the shoulder. Could have been sick. It's very close to sick already, and it's my second ever game with Lars. Hey, maybe I'll main this character. He's Swedish. He doesn't appreciate your tasteless jokes about women. Stick users. Fight sticks are so cringe, dude. Sticks are cringe, and it's my favorite opinion that I have. I always tell the story about when I realized that I thought sticks were cringe, and then I realized right away, this is my new favorite opinion. I thought of it myself, and I'm right. Sticks are so cringe. Hey, nice Sonic Fang, dude. Good stuff. No, that wasn't a TMM impression. That was just, you know, general Swedish. I can do TMM, but it's he has a smoother voice. And he hopes you are doing awesome as always. And then he does this, pointing to the screen. I don't like it when people play Katarina. That's my main man impression, dude. Get it right. I'm gonna start using the new move soon, I promise. Oh, why did I do that? What a bad punish attempt. Not even a punish. Damn, I'm getting my ass kicked all of a sudden. Come on, Lars. There we go. Use the heat. Damn, his heat is already so much better than Elisa's. Chiro. Anybody ever told you that you tend to attack a lot, Steve Boy? You tend to attack, like, a lot. And then you stop? Oh, I have to stop doing that. No! No! Hell yeah. This character's sick. Hell yeah, Lars? Larsy boy? He's way better with heat than any character I've tried so far. Even though I keep getting blocked. Oh, it's because I'm doing the silent mix-up. I should press down and go into limited, right? Who is more trash, Zafina or Lars? Definitely Zafina, which is crazy, right? Who'd have thunk it? Lars, I mean, he's not going to be high tier in this game, but he's kind of sick. Hey, Counter Freak. Hey, good games, dude. Good games. I'm so glad you're watching the guide. Really good games. That was my first time trying Lars, so I was like all clumsy and stuff, but I think you did really well. You especially did really well with punishing me with down forward too. It's a very good move. GG's, dude. Oh no, it's lagging. And he has a lame sword. That's a lame looking sword, Yoshi. Have cooler swords, dude. They love rainbow drop in this game. The Yoshis. Never seen so much rainbow dropping, dude. Flash, huh? Seems kind of cheating. Seems kind of cheating with the flash. But okay, whatever. Yeah, seems kind of cheating, dude. Seems kind of cheating. You're Yoshi, you suck, remember? Of course, okay. Of course! Of course! So cheap. Unblockable low at the wall, so cheap. Unblockable sweep in the middle of the stage, so cheap. He doesn't talk like that anymore, by the way. This is like old T-Man. It's like Tag 2 T-Man. They buffed him in the patch. His English is way better now. Hey, do you want to like do a real move or play the game, or are you just gonna like jump around spinning and doing like a shit ton of lows because you're not very good? You know, at some point are you gonna join in and play a little bit of Tekken, or are you mainly just gonna jerk off, huh? Let's find out in this second match where I'm gonna beat your ass. And good games. Thanks for liking the Jack video. No, I hate this sword for Yoshi. It looks so dumb. Have cooler swords, dude. Dude, has he done any single move that isn't a low so far? I think so far he's done literally 16 lows and no other moves. He won 3 rounds with lows. Low? Dude, do less lows. It's very abrasive the way you have like you don't know about mids, dude. Learn about mids. I don't care if you heal when you're at full health, dude. It's not a great strat to pressure me. Alright. We're making it back. I should start ducking that. It's duckable. I'm gonna start using the good moves now. Like this thing. Dude, you're so trolly. You're so trolly, dude! You're so... This guy's so trolly. Yeah, do a low sweep. Pretend to do something else, then do another low sweep. Finally. Okay. Doing better now. Gucci sweater now. Do you miss Japan? Every day, dude. Every day. It was this trip to Japan that I had this time was mind-blowing. I learned so much about that country that I didn't know before because I spent time in the countryside with like rural people and families and stuff. And I'm like, oh, this is how it is. This is how this connects to like the urban life and everything that I've seen there. And I went to so many amazing places. No, it was great. It was genuinely great. Ooh, back 2-3 is sick. Do a low sweep. I'm gonna block it, dude. Do it now. Ah, I was gonna block it. Okay, so that doesn't work. I'm still learning the combos, okay? It's okay for me to mess up. Breaking the rainbow drop and everything. I'm doing good now. Oh! Cool choice, I guess. Accidental unblockable is always good. Are you fluent in Japanese? Yes. It's like all of a sudden that was an awkward question to answer. Yes, I am. It was like my main language for a decade of my life. I am as fluent as white boys get. Nice counter hit. Oh, the clock's running out? That's rare in this game. Ooh! Naruto? Raid Shard Databayo. Do you have a tier list already? So you can get more clicks? I don't do that anymore. I made my tier list and then I'm not going to make any more. Honestly, if I had to comment on the tier list, Zafina is bottom. Leroy is probably bottom. Victor is probably top. Devil Jin is definitely top. That's what I can tell you so far. I think Lily is top as well, but I thought Lily was top in Tekken 7 and nobody agreed with me, so, you know. Maybe people will finally realize that's how good I am in Japanese, dude. I'm speaking it already. Hello, everybody. Why didn't that work? Armor moves are good in this game, by the way. You should use them. Oh no, I messed up the combo. That was so important. That should have been it. Oh well. Hey, Lars is pretty sick, you guys. I'm not hating this at all.
Get ready for the next battle.
Leroy looks really bad in this game. You know, I went through him in practice and when I'm like, damn, this is sick. He seems so reasonable now. And when I think a character is well balanced and reasonable, it means that they're very, very bad. Because something that has been true since 7 and is very true in Tekken 8 is I think that a mid-tier character should be very, very weak compared to the average mid-tier character in this game. But I think the reason a lot of people don't realize how much more fun and balanced the game is if you reduce a lot of character power is they're busy playing top tiers. Ooh. Larsu and Tekken U82? Okay. What is the combo right there? It's down. It's down for 2 from full crouch, I think. Ah, almost. A little bit too slow. That's not what I did. I did forward 3+4. It was supposed to turn into Rebellion. Okay, whatever. You take the round, I guess. Can you convert? Not really. Oh, come on, man. Don't be that much of an online Dragunov. That counter it, I could have killed with that. Whew, okay. Speaking about the tier list, Dragunov is also definitely quintuple S tier. Maybe as broken or even more broken than Devil Jin. The current state Dragunov is in is I mean, people aren't running tournaments for this game yet, but if they start soon, Dragunov needs to be banned. That's how good he is. I mean, he should be banned in online. He's ridiculous. He's ridiculous in this. Good block. Oh no. Oh yes. Back 3-4 is still good. Is he on par with released Leroy? I think Devil Jin and Dragunov are currently pretty much on par with released Leroy. Calling for bans on day 4. Yeah, I mean, obviously we don't know enough yet, and I'm talking shit, obviously. But, you know, it doesn't take a genius or somebody who's played the game for like 6 months to know that Dragunov has broken lows. I mean, it's just true. It's not going to be any less true a week from now, you know? Because of whatever people's feelings. But yeah, you know, there's of course stuff we need to learn still and all the rest of it. Oh no! I keep messing up these cool combos that should be killing. I'm sorry. I'll try harder. But bird! Oh no. That was supposed to be a running throw. Keep messing up. Lars is sick. Hey, what's up, Lars? First time to Vanquisher? No, I have, I almost have purple ranks on Elisa, dude. Why are you lying? Uksam. The new low is crazy. Yeah, the 2 new lows for Dragunov is crazy, dude. How's Trashy Boy feeling? So far, he's super sick, dude. So far, he's super sick. I keep messing up these combos, and I still haven't... I don't think I've dropped a game so far. I haven't dropped a match so far, for sure. But if I was doing well and, like, actually performing these combos, I'd probably be, like, winning easy. I think he's good. I mean, he's definitely better. He feels good. Okay. Mirror match. So this is going to be a matter of honor, you know? Okay. Losing hard so far, but, you know. That's just a matter of perspective. Oh, I should have spun. Oh, you're so lucky! I should have won that. Did you guys see me almost win that? Nice throw. Ugh. Panic button, huh? All right, we make it back. We make it back. The new 10 frame is sick. You know the mid is safe, right? This mid, it's safe. That's so good. That's really good. It's a good ass 10 frame. Shoutouts to Zappy with the 19 damage, by the way. Damn, that character's trash. Oh, that's so lucky again. I was gonna whiff punish you, but you were flying around. Stand on the ground. Oh, the combo from that launcher is really sick. I'll show you later. It's awesome. A nice whiff punish, dude. That was good. Oh, he's panicking hard into the lightning screw, dude. That's what happens, dude. That's what happens when you do the lightning screw too much. I do one right back as a block punish. Get blasted, dude. Hey, good games. I kind of like Lars in this game. So far, he's a lot of fun. How are you liking Tekken 8? I mean, it's sick. It's way too aggressive. And they've gone overboard with all the camera angles. Screen shake and cinematic angles. So you can't play for too long because it tends to give you a headache, which is sad. That's my main, like, complaint, I guess. But apart from that, yeah, it's sick. Hey, cool combo, dude. Nice, okay, okay. He's spamming, he's spamming. But then again, so is everybody else in Tekken 8. Oh, what an embarrassing whiff. Dynamic entry should travel further. It would have been amazing for Oki. Good low parry. Unintentional probably, but you know. Every time I get low parry, it's always unintentional. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. Let's focus up. Big whiff. Oh, I hate that counter hit. Why did that counter hit me? I hate that. Dude. Zoom Sonic the Hedgehog right now. Fuck this guy. Hey, well played. Let's go again. I'm not about to lose this to you, dude. It's an anime fighting game now. I think it's even... presentation is great, you're a boomer. No, the presentation is great. The graphics are beautiful. The music and the stages are beautiful. The camera and this, like, the editing of all the movies is terrible. It's, like, physically painful. And if you think that looks great, then I don't know. I mean, you've probably been watching too many dance videos on TikTok, because that's what it feels like, dude. Dude, stop being better than me. It's not okay. Fuck this guy. Man, I hate him so much. I hope he gets hemorrhoids. Let's go. Oh. Fuck off. Hey, well played. Bobby's first Tekken spamming, playing with your literal fucking face, dude. Learn the game. And well played. Overpowered. Dude, this guy's overpowered. Nerf Lars. Lars is way too good in this game. How am I supposed to beat Lars? Broken low parry, nerf low parry. Low parry's trash in this game, by the way. It's really sad. They made low parry fucking atrocious. I want them to buff low parry hard. Just give this... Look how fucking dumb his customization looks as well. That haircut is ridiculous, dude. If you walked outside with that, people would just, like, walk up to you and urinate on your clothes, dude. You look stupid. Well played. Opinion on Devil Jin's full screen plus 11 on block projectile. I love the move in the sense that it's one of those instances where the fact that Namco want to break certain characters and make them intentionally overpowered because they are balancing as part of their sales strategy rather than trying to make a good fighting game becomes undeniable. There is no way a move like that would ever exist on any character unless Namco was trying to break the character intentionally. But it also means that we in the community who understand, Tekken frame data even a little bit can all agree that, Devil Jin is a pathetic character choice in this game and you should be laughed at for picking him. That isn't gonna mean that people won't make excuses for him and start coping about the balancing. Because the Tekken community, even at a high level, is all about picking to win, and they don't really do anything else but pick to win. So he's still going to be everywhere and ruin like a bunch of matches, and it's going to be horrible. But, at least we can laugh at them because we know that they're being carried and their character is pathetic, So that's good. Because it's undeniable. No, like, if you try and make an excuse for Devil Jin having moves like that in this game, you either don't know what you're talking about, or you're being disingenuous. You're, like, lying because you're trying to get away with playing something broken and not having to feel bad about it. But you should feel bad about it. You should feel very, very bad about playing Devil Jin right now. It's not an okay choice to make. Please win this? Okay. Good block. Unintentional, I'm sorry. Completely unintentional, obviously. Down forward 1+2 is the old input for the low that I was trying to do right there. But Namco, because they're scared that anybody will have to think or do anything ever when they play Tekken, have universalized the rage art input. It's when you start to see just how easy they've tried to make everything in this game, it starts to become a little bit like pathetic, because it's obvious how bad and lazy and dumb Namco think that Tekken players are. I mean, even new players who haven't played the game before, they aren't idiots by definition. They do have the ability to learn things. You know what I mean? Alright, we're doing better now. Gucci sweater now. They always do the low. It's such a broken low. You can block it though. You can just block it. Oh god, is he gonna like... Come on, man! No, that's not what I did! Come on, Lars! This guy's getting lucky while spamming. Another thing that is hilarious about this guy, why I really should beat him, because he's a villain, is he actually bought 32 gold suits. So, like, this guy is in Namco's pocket getting owned. I can't believe you bought 32 gold suits, dude. 32 gold suits that are actually 2 gold suits. But you paid for all 32. Good block. Very good block. A bird! First gold suit I've seen, second gold suit I've seen. Cannot imagine paying for 2 gold suits. Paying for 2 gold suits and getting... Sorry, paying for 32 gold suits and getting 2 gold suits. Talk about getting owned. Safe move, dude. You throw spam. Have you ever thought about how much you throw spam? Have you like? I suck at breaking throws because I'm an old man who doesn't care. But if you play against like a real player, you're gonna get your ass kicked so hard because of all your throw spam. That's actually not true because throws are broken in this game and they can counter it and stuff. Throws are broken in this game, by the way. Counter hit throws is one of the craziest changes ever. That's something that Tekken 8 will be remembered for changing. It's such a huge change. It basically means that King can't be a bad character by definition. He's very good at blocking my big lows. It's sort of always been Lars' weak point, that all his lows are like big and dumb. Luck. Just luck, dude. Just luck. Just luck and trash game design. Fuck you and your dumb gold suit and your dumb DLC character. We agree that the new characters in the game, Reina and Victor, have the equivalent of DLC privilege, right? Because you don't have to pay for the DLC, but there are new characters that Namco want you to get hype about. Okay. He's gonna kill me here. Damn, Tekken 8's trash, huh? Tekken 8 is beginner friendly? Not really. Tekken 8 is bad player friendly. And it's what I mean by that, and the difference is Tekken 8 doesn't encourage you to learn if you're a new player. Tekken 8 will try and allow you to succeed without learning. That is not being beginner friendly, because you know, a thing about the word beginner is it implies that you are at the beginning of a process. Presumably a process that will take you from beginner to something else. But if the point is that you're not going to learn, you're going to be trash, just like when you begun, but if you press enough buttons fast enough, you're still going to be able to take matches. Gold suits again? Dude. People are dumb, huh? My controller's disconnected. You understand what I mean, right? It's not designed for beginners because it's not designed to let people learn easily. It's designed to allow people to play without ever learning. And that's not the same thing. I mean, the game is sick in a bunch of ways. I like it. But all of these, like, how spam-oriented it is, how aggressive it is, the special style, which is, like, honestly, I know a lot of people like it. It's the worst feature for a new player imaginable. It can do nothing but impede process. Trust me. Or impede progress. Special style can do nothing but hurt your learning process. Unless you're playing, like, story mode, you know? Big Lars damage. Big Lars damage. The game might make people stay beginners forever. That's also not exactly true, because the reason that's not true is people who never progress from beginner level, what they do is they play the game for a little bit and then they stop and then they go back to Fortnite. Okay? So when you make a game where there's no enticing learning process of you spending years getting more and more advanced and learning new things, what happens is people spam a bunch of buttons and feel good about themselves for a couple of weeks, and then they go back to Genshin Impact because the new Chinese girl with the giant blue tits is out, and you only have to buy, you know, about $100 worth of packs to get her. If you have the battle pass. Man, gaming is trash. The whole point, like, in life, you know, it's not Tekken, it's everything. It's your job, it's your relationships, it's everything. The whole thing is delay gratification. You work, you try, you change, you adapt, you improve, and then it feels good in a way that feels good, like in the depths of your soul, and makes you a better person. But if you can just get what you want right away, it's gonna make you trash. It makes you a trash Tekken player. It makes you a trash human being, dude. Food is the perfect analogy. The longer it takes to create, the longer it takes to cook, the better it's probably gonna be for you. But if you want to eat a bunch of salt and sugar right now, just slam the dollar dues down, you know? It's the equivalent of buying a DLC character in Tekken 7. Here you go. Hey, buy some power. Buy a level boost in World of Warcraft. iPad kids don't understand delay gratification. I guess so. But, I mean, Justin Wong is talking about how footsies is going to be dead in fighting games soon. I mean, moving in this game certainly isn't as important as it's been in previous games. I mean, again, misunderstand me correctly. I'm not saying I think this game is bad and that I'm not enjoying it. It's hilarious in a lot of ways. It's fun to play, but it's getting close to Kusoge territory. Like, Tekken 8 is pretty much a Kusoge, at least when Devil Jin is on the screen. Or, you know, Reina. Nice lag, dude. Hey, do you want to buy an Ethernet cable before you go online, dude? Look at this 3-bar Wi-Fi. Oh no. One throw. I thought it would be a rainbow drop again. First time I've actually hit with that move. It is good. I should use it more. Look at the Lars damage. His damage is so good. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Arab Russian name. It's not gonna work on me. I've played this game before. Oh, he's doing one throws instead of rainbow drop. I guess I should react to the animation like a real Tekken player. But bird! I thought that combo, apparently not. I guess you gotta do down forward 3. Reina, I agree. Reina is not nearly as oppressive or broken as Dragunov, Victor, Devil Jin, or Lily, in my opinion. Those are my preliminary top 4 in this game. I agree. I mean, Reina she's one of the most aggressive and spammy characters I've ever seen in a Tekken game. She reminds me a lot of on-release Lydia, actually, more than she does Heihachi. But you can move around her and you can duck stuff or whatever. Basically, right now, online, Reinas do only 3 moves. I'm just kidding. That's an exaggeration. Right now, online, Reinas do only 2 moves. They do forward 2. Usually, they extend that into the 4, which you can duck. And then they start mixing in mids and, you know, whatever. But they love that. They do that all the time. And then the other thing they do is axe kick into kick headbutt, which is the heat engager, and that thing you can block punish, and the axe kick you can also step. So she is vulnerable to movement. It's going to be interesting to see what happens when good players who know that and that don't hyper rely on only those 2 things, you know, what happens with them. When you get your first, like, legendarily good Mishima player who can electric with the best of them, but also has this, like, extremely well-rounded character who excels in every other department in the game and has a down forward too, and, you know, all the rest of it, right? That's going to be the scary part. Like, we have no idea how scary Reina is yet, but it's coming, you know? Somebody who has been sweat-lording Kazuya for 10 years realizes that they want to use more than 3 moves. They actually want to be well-rounded in every department in the game. But bird! Is Lily buffed in Tekken 8? I mean, she's At least as good as she was in Tekken 7, and I think she was broken in 7. But yeah, she seems better. Her movement is still god tier, so that's good. Too slow. Rage Art's like minus 15 now, so I guess it can be kind of hard when you're not used to the Rage Art animation to stick a 15 frame launcher on it. You should probably just do like something faster that will kill. Hey, good choice. Okay. You've done that every single time you've done any heat stuff, dude. You know that, right? You literally haven't done any single option but one throw after heat engage. Well, you know, it's working. You can step her to the traditional left. There's no traditional left, dude. Stepping Mishimas to the left is a meme perpetuated by Mishima players to get you to try and step them so that they can hit you for free with Electric Wind God Fist, which is a homing move. Couldn't launch a blocked Rage Art with Zafina? No, you can't anymore. You either have to do down forward 3-4. I mean, it's probably going to kill anyway. Maybe not always. I got to practice the Arc Blast combo. This down forward 3 into Dynamic 2 has always been an awkward transition. You have to spam it out for it to work.
Get ready for the next battle.
Devil Jin player says that he's worse than 7. He does no damage. I think those are people who know how broken he is, but they wanna like spread misinformation to make people think that it's okay to play him, so that they can get away with, you know, all the cheating that they're doing. That moves plus on block. It's pretty cool now. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wow. What were you thinking with the white beard but the black hair? Do you have any idea how dumb that looks, dude? Do you have any idea how dumb that looks? Oh, that's so broken! That's so broken. This character needs to go, dude. Ooh. That is awkward. I need to learn that combo or find something else. The Arc Blast combo is awkward. Okay, so you block the low and then he still gets an extension right there. god! Come on, man. With your lows from stance. Suck 5 dicks and then suck 4 more, dude. And I was gonna do mids to mix it. Okay, yeah. Trash game design, Namco. Try again. Better luck next time. You can shoot the gun. GG's. Well played. Drag didn't need another good low. He got 2. He got the full crouch low and the hatchet kick. It's Borkers. Are you gonna chill at some point? It's so cool that he channels the lightning up into the hand. Lars is sick in this game. I can't... You know, he's way better than Zafina. That's for sure. He's better than Leroy, too. Who would have thought we would see the day when I would confidently say Lars is better than Zafina and Leroy? Hey, what's the break on this dumbass throw? This movie throw that he keeps abusing? Get blowed up. Because it's not 2. I tried 2 right there and it didn't work. Run up and do it again, dude. Oh god, I hate the extension. Like, I blocked the low. Because you're obviously going to do it because it's all you ever do. It's not 1+2 because I tried it that time and I don't think it's 1 either. So it's an unbreakable throw, is that it? This game's trash. Run up and do the throw, bitch. Run up and do the throw. Come on, man. I know what you're gonna do. Run up and do the throw. This character is fucking dumb, dude. It's a 1+2. Okay. I hate how long it takes for it to animate as well. I mean, it's half your repertoire. 1+2 throw is like half of everything you ever do. Does it feel good to be that much of a fucking throw abusing little fucking 6-year-old scrub? Just kidding, he's playing really well, and it's my fault that I'm not breaking the throws. Obviously. I can do them too, though. If we're gonna have a no break, no throw break party, I can join in as well. There we go. Hell yeah, Lars is sick in this game. Is Fen still top tier? Throw breaks harder? No, throws aren't harder. I think all of the cinematic camera shaking is very jarring, and it makes keeping up with the game visually. What is this Lily art? She's so ugly. That's hilarious. Probably the best character in the game right here, by the way. Have a look at the brokenness of Lily. Experience it firsthand. Oh, it's so broken still. The range on that thing, I hate it. Feng is, I think, better than in the last game. I've only played a couple of Fangs and looked at him a little bit. I think he's better than in Tekken 7, so, you know. Take from that what you will. Look at the brokenness of Lily! He hasn't done anything broken yet. He's just, you know, basically made some good choices that he could have made with any character. So don't worry about it. That's broken, though. Root of Evil is broken in this game, of course. She gets heat off of it now. Oh my, I mean, the back turn. The back turn has always been so broken for Lily. Safe mid launchers. Shove it up your ass, dude. You're a cheater. Fuck your mom. Well played. Oh man. It gets strangled, bitch. I just got demonetized on YouTube. You have to be careful these days. I was doing a Zafina video, and I obviously couldn't say when she uses her Azazel moves, she kills herself. You're already done. You can't say those words. The algo's gonna find you, dude. You definitely can't say. Get strangled, bitch. Hey, I'm breaking throws while laughing. How do you like me now? And get strangled, bitch. How do you feel about Lars? I think he doesn't notice me as much as he used to. We don't go out that much anymore. He's kind to me, but I feel like the passion's gone a little bit. Just kidding, I feel really good about Lars. He's sick in this game. See, it's hard to punish rage arts now. Hey, what if I block the low? Have you ever thought about that? You gotta punish Matterhorn. Hey, stop saying reasonable things in the chat. In case you haven't noticed, we're having fun in this stream, okay? And we definitely aren't playing well. You're so right. You gotta launch punish Matterhorn, otherwise you're a scroop man. Hey, maybe I should have used Heat and then Rage Art. That might have killed. So the first time he could have been useful. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic. Do you think maybe it's a little bit pathetic that all you do with heat is activate it and then spam out a rage shard? And then go into the same broken low with advantage every single time? We're fighting a bunch of players today who only know how to do one thing. And frankly, it's disgusting. My move is safe now, by the way. The bird! He blocked the bird. Preying on a hop kick, huh? Okay, what are we doing here, dude? Alright, good for you. Steal around, whatever. Like I give a fuck. Game's trash anyway. GG's. No one really cares about extending their heat. Well, heat is kind of trash because it's poorly integrated and tacked on, and if you like use it to extend a combo, you like almost lose damage on the combo. It's kind of crazy. So you don't want to do it for that. So you kind of just like spam it out as an interruption tool. It's honestly fairly unexciting unless you have like a really broken heat gimmick. Oh, she still has that broken counter tool that she stole from Brian. See? Go into heat and then press your teleport while killing everything button. It's so stupid, dude. Heat is like, honestly, it's like the new major mechanic. And if they removed it, I would have more fun playing this game. This game, Tekken would be sick without heat. There wouldn't be like enough new features for them to like, you know, have awkward developer panels about, I guess. He's doing 10 strings now. Tekken 8 is officially trash. The community is made up of fucking orangutans. And, you know, the human species deserves to end. But, you know, whatever. Keep doing 10 strings, bitch. Well played. Cool combo. You had fun with story mode? Hey, good for you, dude. Like, whatever floats your boat. I'm not a hater. I know I say a lot of hateful things, but I'm honestly not. You know, you want to customize Lily to look like a really, really bad, awkward pop singer from the 90s. You know, who had a short career as a child actor on Disney Channel and then tried to prove to the world that she's actually more mature. And so she made a music video where she had purple hair and shitty hot pants. And then nobody liked her, you know. And now she's a half-dead crack whore. Then you should knock yourself out. If that's how you enjoy the game, you know. Knock yourself out. I hope I get airborne damage on this. Because then I can win. Never mind. Yeah, Lars landed and then took full damage for no reason. Poorly made game. That's such luck. You didn't intend to jump right there. So dumb, dude. Hey, get luckier. Why don't you? Oh, that move is so broken! The move is so broken, dude. Fuck Lily players. Don't fuck Lily players. Let them die virgins, dude. Let them fucking die virgins, dude. Hey, nice tea. GG's, dude. Well played. Nice Lily.
Get ready for the next battle.
At range, sidestep duck Victor. That doesn't give you an opportunity to hurt him in any way. It's just a way of dealing with him pew-pewing you from full screen. It's not an anti-Victor strat. It just makes you survive for a little bit longer so you can die later. How's Lasse going? He's sick, dude. He's really sick.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do you have cross? Yeah, I have crossplay on. I'm playing a lot of like Xbox scrubs, but you know, why not? Skip to my Nash. Hey, how about skip to my Mash? Because you're a Dragunov player and you're gonna mash because that's what they do now. I always get countered by that. I'm a scrub. Hella scrub, man. Lars is sick in this game. I like him. The bird! Lars is sick in this game. Uksam. Victor's the most annoying character to fight. Yeah, because he resets you to the same like mix-up situation from a range over and over. He's like, boom, and now you have to mix up. And then he does that again and again and again, and it becomes very frustrating. He's very frustrating to play against. So is Reyna, though. Honestly, you know what the most shocking thing is? Out of the new characters, the one that's the least annoying to fight against is Az. Who would have thought that Az would be the not annoying deal or new character? Like all of her previews, it was like, oh, this is gonna be some sort of Xiao Yu nightmare. Turns out she's fine. Shout out to the Az boys. Gotta talk to Ultra Instinct Josie. Hey, dude, you in the chat? What's she like so far? Should I check her out? Hey, if you want to watch somebody stream Az, you should watch Ultra Instinct Josie. He's a friend of the channel and a really cool guy. He plays Azuzena and doesn't afraid of anything. A back 1+2 with all the throws that he has as well. Oh god, Dragunov, get balanced soon. Oh, I could have punished that for the kill. I think I win. Hey, thanks. Wow, okay. How fast is that? Hey, nerf drag. How fast is that fucking rage drive? That's crazy. Oh, Borkers. Dragonov, you're so broken! Like, this guy's cool and all, but as long as he keeps doing Dragonov moves, like back 1+2 running to throw spam. He didn't even use the new broken stuff. It's just classic old trifecta Dragonov. What a broken piece of fucking shit. Fuck this game. Hey, well played. Ooh. Full crouch mix up. We got those. Should not be guaranteed. It's so broken. It's safe hop kick. Trash ass game, dude. Fuck Dragonov. Thoughts on heat? Yeah, the scaling makes it not useful for combos. If you don't have a really good heat gimmick, all it is like a really boring interruption tool for like when you're being pressured, which is always. So I guess that's good, but it's not very exciting. It's not well integrated with the rest of the systems of the game. It's not fun to use. It's visually kind of jarring to have to look at, and I'll give it a lukewarm like 3 out of 10 so far. But, you know. I try to do down back 1+2 to get some sort of backswing blow going, but another really interesting thing about this version of the game is that backswing blows are fucking trash. Backswing blows are trash in this game because everybody's doing full screen hitting 5-hit strings. So it's not like you're going to avoid a jab because nobody does one jab anymore. That's luck. That's luck. Random luck. That was a bad choice, by the way. Good for you, dude. Fucking hell. Oh, God! Grow a pair of balls, dude. Fucking... That's another thing that happens all the time in Tekken 8 is heat spam into a bunch of throws, dude. It's really annoying. Everybody uses it as a throw setup, including myself. You know, I can't fault others. But it's like 90% of what happens in Tekken 8 right now is you go into heat like this, and then you get like a heat dash, and then you do like a throw. And that's like, you know, how people use heat now. Oh, could have killed. Fuck, you have to stop throwing so much, dude. I'm so tired of it that I have no fucking words. I have no fucking words how fucking exhausted I am. Dragonov throw spam in this game, dude. Game's fucking trash, dude. Game's fucking trash. Just fought a Devil Jin, it was terrible. You know, it's interesting because this is the first session I've played Tekken 8 where more than half the opponents haven't been Reina. Yesterday I played 2 long sessions and both times about 50% of all opponents were Reina. So, you know, it's interesting how I guess the reason I'm not yeah, I'm gonna play Elisa later. The reason I'm not seeing so many Reinas right now is that she carries you to higher ranks than this pretty much instantly. But um, yeah, she's by far the most popular character in the game right now, at least in Europe. I mean, if you get some numbers on that, I bet you'll find that because it's like the convergence of everything, right? The Coomers are playing her because she's a 16-year-old waifu, and you know, she reminds them of their favorite body pillow. And then the Mishima boys, you know, they can now have electrics and feel like they're Mishima boys without having to do anything. They don't even really have to like play a Mishima because she has everything else as well. And then she's new, you know, and has purple hair, and that's all the rage. So yeah, like it's everybody wants to play a Reina, which is why it's the lamest choice you can make right now. Ooh, I don't care about devil gins. Oh, did you see that? Okay, so if he does the Hell Sweep now and you stay grounded, the laser still hits you. So you can't stay grounded to avoid Hell Sweeps anymore. You're like forced to eat the mix. Oh my god, dude, what a joke character this is. Devil Jin needs to be cut in half, dude. And then right after he's cut in half, honestly, just rank reset, because everybody's got fake ranks because of Devil Jin right now. Definitely broke it, but whatever. Locking Hell Sweeps now. You have to do hold down to let's fucking win quit Devil Jin bitches, right? I think that's probably good decorum.
Ready for the next battle.
Devil Jin more fucking broken. Yeah, he's broken. Hey, check this out. You can do this with Lars now. It's super cool.
Get ready for the next battle.
She's over 30, Harada said so. Why is she in high school, though? It's like, we don't even know how old Kunimitsu is, but she's definitely in high school. You go to Namco and you're like, hey, what if we make a character in this game, like a female character, and she's not in high school? And they would be like they wouldn't even compute. They would not understand you. They're like, oh, so you mean she's not in a high school? Oh, because she's in 2 high schools? She's a transfer student? And Jin is her favorite senpai? Okay, that's a quality. I'm like, no, she's not in high school at all. Maybe she dropped out of high school. I'd be fired in a day working at Namco, dude. Hey, good for you, Leroy. Good for Leroy. He's one of the most heavily nerfed characters in this game, so I'm glad when Leroy does well. I always thought he was super cool, but broken. Lars is sick. He still has the 12 frame counter at dog shit though. You can see 441 plus 2 retains its weakness against sidestep right. So it's not a good move after all. Down 3-2 spam is still broken too, huh? Yeah, maybe Lero's pretty good after all. Good low parry, dude. He can rage shard. Definitely broke that. What a fucking trash round. So Leroy can still completely abuse down 3-2 to get Hermit, which is broken. He still has a 12 frame counter at launcher, which is incredibly broken in this game because nobody even has 15 anymore. Maybe he isn't as bad as I thought. He still feels like fucking dog shit to play against when he goes into Hermit. I fucking always hated Hermit, dude. Fuck Hermit, dude. Hermit is so fucking abrasive. Fuck Hermit, dude. Like, it's never my turn because of these lows. It's never gonna be my turn against Leroy because of all these fucking lows, dude. Why'd you finish it? I hate Hermit so much. Hermit's fucking trash, dude. Worst fucking stance they've ever made. Fuck, I hate Hermit. You like that? I just told you I didn't, dude. Yeah. Hermit stance is fucking cancerous mega trash still. Okay. I'm not picking up Leroy after all. Feels exactly like it did in 7. Feels exactly like he did in 7. He can't be interrupted. It's always his turn and his stance is cancerous dog shit. See this? The down 3-2 dog shit? That is the worst thing Namco ever made, and it's fucking saying something. I mean, that move, it is hell. That move is hell for Tekken players. Hey, good shit, dude. Well played. Do your orbital combos. Doesn't work. You don't have enough time. You don't have enough time to do like a 20 frame orbital against Leroy in stance. Just fucking suck a cock and forget it, dude. If he keeps looping Los and Hermit stance, it's just a wall moving towards you, and you might as well fucking quit the franchise. Okay, it turns out I still hate Leroy, so we're learning things.
Get ready for the next battle.
Cancerous Mega Trash. Yeah, that's a cool band name. That's true. Crush those lows. Nah. Just gonna complain about it and then move on. Hey, here's another character that can't lose. Jin. Okay, Ford 4 is still game ruiningly broken, so there's that. Everybody's favorite move from 7 hasn't changed. Fucking Ford 4, dude. What a fucking joke. Learn how to make GameStop go. Fuck is wrong with you? Ford 4 from Jin? Just do Ford 4, dude. You don't have to worry about, like, doing other moves. Just do Ford 4. How's Lars? He's awesome. He's awesome. He's much better. I mean, he obviously can't touch Jin for a fraction of a second, but he's much better than he was before, and he's better than Zappy. I like him, but I mean, if you compare him to the actual good characters in this game, he might as well not exist. But you know, it's just what it is, you know. Ford 4. Good for you. This game's trash. Look at Jin's moves. This game's fucking trash. Just look at his fucking moves. Like, all of these moves are like god moves. Azu's a bit too spam friendly. I don't know, I think all characters are a little bit too spam friendly. With Azu Zena, she has that gap closer. It's like running 3-2. And it's way too good because it's fast and it's mid. And it's hard to, you know, predict and step. But what you have to do is step it on the way in. That's like the only way you can do anything against it. Look at the Ford 4! Look at the Ford 4! Dude, they weren't even trying to make a balanced game, okay? They're just like at home jerking off to Jin Rule 34 and fucking leaving his Ford 4 the same. And giving him a red little anime eye when he's feeling angry, dude. Fucking protagonist privilege, dude. You don't even have to pay $4 for free wins. Let's beat him. Had the right idea. Didn't have a combo, though. Do a Ford 4, dude. Do a fucking Ford 4. Yeah, there you go. Do 3 more. Fucking pretend to be a Tekken player. Rather fucking play with Harada's ballsack right now, dude. Any thoughts on Dragunov? They should just ban him. You can sidestep his new axe kick from crouch dash, which is very important. You have to do it specifically to the right, which is very important. So that's good. But he can still mix that with other options, so I don't think that helps the situation too much. His hatchet kick is amazing. The fact that anybody can do running to from any range without any execution now is an indirect buff that breaks him by definition. If you changed nothing else, if it was just Tekken 7 Dragunov with that change, it would break him. But they also gave him like extremely good new moves. Removed the execution barriers to his maximum damage combos, gave him pretty much infinite wall carry. A full crouch mix-up, retains all of his grappling. It's one of those where he's like so well-rounded that it's painful. And he's also never going to be at frame disadvantage until Tekken 9 comes out. And then he'll probably be even better. GG's, dude. Why is Lars always trash? He's not trash in this. He's much, much better. He's much better in this. He is, again, you can be... Lars could be 10 times better than he was in Tekken 7 and still not be able to touch like a mid-tier character, but he's much better. You just need to remove like Jin's lows and his electric and his forward 4 and his 10 frame block punisher. And then he's kind of fine. Hey look, it's a Reyna, let's go. She's gonna spam forward 4-2-4. Do it. Spam the move that you're gonna spam. This is a joke. Like if you want me to watch you masturbate, I'll do it, but do we have to do it in game? If all you want to do is like jerk off in my face, I could just come to your house. We don't have to play Tekken. Forgot to play Tekken. This is like the spammiest character they've ever made. She's like spammier than Nina and Law. I mean, it's you're not playing a fucking 2D game. Stop like jerking off at mid-screen. You're just gonna run in and do a broken move in the end anyway. So you don't have to waste all that time pretending you care about like moving backwards and forwards, dude. Just run in and do an electric. There you go. he done yet? Still the same movie? Lord of the Rings director's cut? Oh god. Not only is literally half the community playing Reina right now, I haven't seen a single one who hasn't given her anime demon eyes in customization before, you know, rubbing a quick one out and then going into fucking online, dude. Everybody who plays her should have to get like a face tattoo so I could know how to like avoid them in the real world for the rest of my life. Like, I really don't want to have to ever spend any time around somebody who would pick this character this week. Oh god, come on! Have a fucking flaw! Oh god, I hate this so much. You can't even, like, punish it. The flash punch combo. Even if you, like, duck it perfectly, you can't even punish it. Super OP, super spam anime waifu with electrics. Best idea Namco ever had. Hey, what's up, TH Hands of God? Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll play Zafina too eventually. Maybe I'll wait for a buff. Hey, I'm just gonna let this guy like jerk off and pretend he knows what movement is like at mid-screen and go get like something to drink, I think. Do you guys want to watch him fucking masturbate? I'll go get a drink of water. There we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Are you able to do Lars Stomp? No, they removed his Stomp, I think. I don't think he has it anymore. I don't think he has the Stomp anymore. Unless they changed the input. I don't think it exists, which is sad. I think after Sidestep 2, which I should start using, you do down 1+2 now. Lag spikes randomly. lag spikes. See? Constantly. This is supposed to be a 4-bar. Why does it suck? Fake 4-bar? Of course that's safe. This game's fucking trash. It's a Kusoge. It's just a Kusoge, you know. It is a Mishima hell out there? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, once you get to like the orange ranks right now, that's where they show up. Because obviously, they're not going to be in lower ranks, because how could they be? But yeah, they're broken and it's boring. But you know. Maybe they'll nerf Jin in the next patch. It could happen. That 1-2 is still so broken. The fact that the second hit is mid is just... I was ducking, but you know, whatever, get a throw anyway. They'll nerf Jin, Devil Jin, and Reina when the DLC characters come out. I don't think they'll nerf them. They might do a superficial nerf so that the people can like pretend that they're playing balanced characters. They do that a lot. You know, like when they nerfed Devil Jin's up forward 4. It didn't matter nearly as much as people, you know, thought. But they could say, look, he's nerfed, he's bad now. So it's okay that I play him. Oh, they also need to remove Demon Paw from both Jin and Devil Jin. GG, dude. They'll buff Jin next patch. Probably, yeah. Who are you guys playing, by the way? I mean, you guys who watch me took all this shit about Mishimas, but you are like part of the majority. You're playing Mishimas as well, right? Or do people who like watch me play other characters? Is that why? That's a 1+2, right? Maybe it was a counter throw. Oh god, Demon's Paw. Steve Dragunov, Reina. Zappy needs some buffs. Well, that's definitely true. I mean, dude, you're sitting around playing Jin on a, like, barely functioning internet connection. Holy shit. He had time to recover right there. The protagonist privilege is so insane. The protagonist privilege is so insane. That's his 10 frame right there. Oh, I should use 111 more. Thanks for subscribing, Hyde. The lag as well. The lag. See that? was going to be a running 3, and it just lag spiked in the middle, and I stopped and did a different move. Dude, this guy has weaponized his shitty fucking internet connection, dude. The fuck? Still not a 1+2 break, apparently. What is it? Is it a 1 or a 2? That nuke down 2 is also like one of the most broken moves ever in a Tekken game. This is another thing about Heat, right? So you're playing like the game's most broken character, and you're locking your opponent out of the game entirely with oppressive full screen hitting safe like win buttons. And then if you whiff something or something gets blocked, you activate Heat, and then you just restart and push again. How many of you would like... Let's do a poll, actually. Can we do that? Which moves are most broken for Jin? His 10 frame, Demon Paw, Electric, down 2, and forward 4. I can't do a poll because I have to log into my own chat to do that, but do you guys, if you had a choice right now of keeping Heat or removing it from the game, what would you do? Like if it was just your choice now, and you could flick a switch, and Heat no longer existed in Tekken 8, and everything else was the same, or you could keep it. What would you do? Personally, I would easily remove it. I think it does almost nothing but improve the game. But what do you guys think? Do you think it's like a good addition? Remove Heat, remove it. Keep it, remove, keep, remove, keep. Remove, keep. Damn, a lot of people seem to like it. You guys must be fucking stupid.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm just kidding. But I would definitely remove it, dude. Such fucking boring trash. Keep it with no hard activation. I would honestly rather keep the hard activation and remove Heat engagers. Remove. It's like a 50-50 split. By the way, I just realized that this stage, when I was practicing yesterday, probably has my favorite new track in this game. This stage music on this reminds me of like an old Sonic game. It's really good. Do you think it's going to be Reina or Jin?
Get ready for the next
Dragunov. Alright, Dragunov's broken, but we're still going to try our hardest. Ooh! Yes! This is so sick right now. I'm a ninja. And this guy's playing exactly like any Dragonov online. Running 2 spam, throw spam, back 1+2 spam. It's so fucking derivative and pathetic. I don't know how you stand yourself Dragonov players. You literally do 2 things and they're so fucking broken, both of them. Oh, I whiffed! GG's. That's the dumbest looking rage art in the game, by the way. Why the fuck does he turn into an ice wizard? Get owned! I can spam this button too. It's the heat button. Hey, maybe we'll get purple ranks. What moves should they do? Yeah, fair enough. They should only do those 3 moves. It's like hyper effective, right? It's just like, you know. It looks really boring. It must be, right? This game is fucking trash. And Namco need to fucking, you know, get into fucking building vending machines or something. Because they can't fucking make a video game to save their lives. Nice axe kick, Dragonov. I know it's steppable to the right. It's just too hard to do. Unless I do it just right then. And what did that get me? Not much. Get blasted, dude. I sidestepped the axe kick. That's what you have to do. It's really hard, but you have to do it. Why did I finish the strain? It's so dumb. Throw. They only know how to do 2 things. Good games. Uksam.
Get ready for the next battle.
Your opinion on King in Heat? King in Heat just that's another thing where I just go get a glass of water and think about something else, and I come back when he's done. Oh, Lee. That's rare. Hey, thanks, Roy Samuel Clark. Let's go, Lee. 19th Dan. That's the highest rank I've seen online so far. This guy's good. Oh god, that engages, huh? Good for you, dude. Good for you. Nice fucking flowchart. Nice little hat. Well played. Nice. Hey, that new animation of his down forward dude's so fucking ugly, dude. That move looks like trash. Good block. This guy's good. This is like one of the best opponents I've had so far in this game. Good dock. Don't heat. Boring bitch. You shouldn't be able to get that. It actually makes perfect sense that he gets that right there. I can't lie. It makes perfect sense. Oh, that's his heat smash? He just gets a low launcher? Hey, this game's trash. Good dock. Only good players know how to duck that, but they do it all the time. I shouldn't have tried it. This guy's obviously good enough to do that. Nice block. Oh, he did it again? Why did I try it again? I have that sickness where when something is a really dumb idea and it gets big fat fucking dealt with, I am such a fucking moron that I keep doing it. Like, I want to do it again. Fuck. This is like 3 points for this guy. Fuck my life. Well played. Nerf Lee, by the way. Bannable offense in chat. What did he say? Brian is balanced. I mean, honestly, Brian might be balanced in this as far as I know. Dude, do you think you have enough spam or... Yeah, him getting that for free off of, like him actually having a while standing launcher right now, he should just always keep his heat for that and then just abuse that option. Clearly the right choice. It's like a huge buff to Lee that he has that now. That's a sick round. That's a sick round. He made a joke? Alright, good, good. Was it funny? Otherwise you can't ban him. If it wasn't funny, I'll allow his ban. Keep something in mind, by the way. For all the shit I'm talking this stream, the shittiest Tekken player in the world is me. And the person we should be laughing at the most is me. Definitely. So don't get that twisted. Let's beat this Lee. He's trash. Fuck this guy. Damn, he's trading by getting like lucky. This guy's like Trading McTrades. Okay, my spin move doesn't work, so you get a free round. That makes perfect sense. Good sidestep. This is the best player I've played so far.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's Animal Farm or Charlotte's Web. It's Animal Farm. Some characters are more balanced than others. That's Animal Farm. It's the pigs referring to themselves. All animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others. What about replacing heat with a better meter system? Yeah, I mean, they should add some sort of new feature to a completely new game. I just think that heat is like a sort of boring trash. Look, he's customized his Lars to look like Leon Skennedy. I bet he's the first person to think of that. I should have finished that for sure. Elise is sick in this game. Oh, you can't get that lucky, dude. It's fine, it's fine. I got luckier. I'm the luckiest guy. Nice homing move, dude. Look at all the damage he just dealt. Yeah, my while standing launcher is so trash for this character, though. I hate while standing, too. It's really bad. I mean, it does a lot of damage in this game, so I guess that's good. Hey, nice orbital, dude. Play any real characters? She's so weak to sidestep on the approach now, dude. Nice slow parry. This guy really leveled up. What adjustments do you have? Well, you're about to find out. First of all, this low is amazing. One of the main adjustments is I'm gonna do this low because it's sick. I'm also gonna combo off of this properly. And then I'm gonna throw after heat dash like every other person in online right now. But using down 4-1 plus 2 is like a big one. That move is good in this one. I'm also using my heat more, but I'm not staying in heat all that much. Oh. Okay, so you spam a 1-1-1 after that? Okay. Whatever, dude. Good for you. Ah, wrong input. That's a shame. Ooh, backup stance? Still works sometimes. That's another thing I'm going to do. Backup stance 3. That does so much damage when it launches now. And still safe on block. should stop doing running 2 altogether. It just loses me rounds. Oh! That's it. That's the single most painful round I've ever dropped since I've played Tekken. That's my least favorite round of Tekken I've ever played. Right there. There's no reason to lose that, dude. Damage is too fucking high in this trash-ass game. Don't look at it. Don't look at the fucking trash damage, dude. Fuck me. Look at the damage in this trash game. Is there any point? Running 2 feels weaker. Yeah, it's fucking mega trash, dude. Because you can, like, people unintentionally sidestep. Like, they get off the ground. And if you are over here and they get off the ground and 5 seconds later you do it, you're still off axis. You have to do it, like, close range. You have to throw it like this. I hate the way you abuse homing moves, dude. Fucking get hit. Oh, he hit confirms that as well? Dude, you fucking just know everything, don't you? Leon Skennedy. Well, how about this? Resident Evil is a cringe franchise for weebs. Fuck you. And well played. Just kidding. Resident Evil 4 is like one of my favorite games of all time. Not because of Leon, though. Yeah, this guy has like the flowchart so fucking locked and loaded. He hasn't thought a single thought since we started playing. He's like, nah, I do this move, and then I do this move. And that's what happens. Alright, calm. You can still beat this guy. He's fucking trash. Just kill him. Never mind. Fuck! Just die already. Fuck is wrong with you, dude? Your flowchart is so fucking strong. Maybe I should have stuck with Lars. Oh, I hate you! I hate you, dude. I hope your mom fucking gets hemorrhoids and then yells at you even though it's not your fault. Okay, so that works entirely off axis, so that's good. Oh, he's still spamming, by the way. He's literally still spamming. Yeah, that was the most painful fucking game of Tekken I ever played, dude. Well played. That guy was very, very good. That guy was very good. I mean, I hated the way he fucking played because it was a literal fucking flowchart. It was smooth shit flowing through a well-oiled fucking colon. And they're just shooting straight out the asshole. It was well played. Lars has not got protagonist buffs now. He's still trash. I just didn't play well. But I've always been fucking trash against Lars. Like in 7, I couldn't beat Lars even though he was trash. I couldn't beat... I could never beat Claudio and I could never beat Lars. Like never. Even though Paul was a better character, I could beat Paul. But I could never beat Lars, dude. Ever. It's my curse. Alright, looking better now. Using my heat, getting chip damage, it's good. What just happened? How did he launch me? Oh, I was in the air and he used the spin? Is that it? He's doing snake just now, dude. Lisa's so sick in this game. I recommend her to everybody. She sucks in some matchups, though, I feel like. Oh, almost. Stop snake edging, dude. What are you, 12? Ooh, in the neck. That looks so painful. That move's banned in the UFC, dude. The name Xiao Yu means stupid mailman. Mailman Sui? Is that true? Yes. Lisa is so sick. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Ugh. That's a sick punish, dude. Well done. He ducked into Raid Shard. Oh, I guess you can because of the down forward input, right? You don't have to stand up. Dude, that was sick. I like that. I like you. I'm gonna do a hell sweep though. So, you know, deal with it. But that was sick. This guy's sick. Uksam. Uksam.
Get ready for the next battle.
This player is good because I'm winning. That's so true. I totally do that. I'm like, damn, this guy's so good when I'm doing really well. I totally do that. Hey, don't listen to anything I say, by the way. Except when I say that Victor is overpowered trash. Victor is hella fun. Yeah, he looks fun. He looks fun. Look, it's Neo. It looks like Keanu Reeves. That's cool. Oh god, look at the cancer. Look at the cancer! Are you supposed to be able to keep up with all this? Ooh, he says as he keeps up with it, and then kicks ass like a god. Hell yeah. The up forward 2 is like the best move ever. Or the up back 2, I mean. So much damage on the wild stunning too. That's a lot of damage, dude. I hate when they always spam out their own heat on my heat, dude. Let me use my heat. Yeah, whatever, dude. Do you want to play Tekken or, you know, not your thing? Good for you, dude. Good for you, dude. Dude, fucking eat 5 dicks and get good. I hate your fucking lows. He's doing the exact same things and it's just spam. Oh, that was so clutch. The chung, chung, and then a low. What is that? I feel like I need to look at that in practice mode. This guy's lagging, so I'm going to play somebody else. Sorry, Trickster, you played really well, but I can't stand the lag. Victor is the spammiest character. He might be, but he can also stand still and shoot, which Reyna doesn't do, so maybe Reyna is more spammy. Could we 1v1 a couple of matches? I want to show you my Zafina. I don't usually take requests, dude. But maybe. Yeah, we could try. I could play your Zafina. Down forward 1-1 is low, high duckable. I don't know what move that is, though. Is that the chunk chunk?
Get ready for the next battle.
Let me play this Yoshi, and then if you want to make a lobby, I'll join it, I guess. Oh, I'm getting good with this character. Elisa's so sick. Oh, I forgot about my best move. Nice spam, bitch. L2P. Oh, I hate that throw. Why is it unbreakable? This game's trash. And so is that fucking spinning low kick. It's been fucking trash for ages, dude. Fuck that move. Well played. So, see that combo? That was cool, right? That's natural. This game's trash. Oh, it's an unblockable though. This game's trash. This game's fucking trash. I wish I'd never bought it. Look how dumb he looks as well. Fuck this guy. Well played. Yoshi's sick in this game, by the way. Oh! What's it like to be born literally without, like, a cock? And then deciding to be a Yoshi player. Must be tough. I might go get some more water, dude. I don't know if I can sit here and look at this shit, dude. Look at this guy. He hasn't done a single thing that isn't pew-pewing. Oh, I got a hit. Imagine that. Oh, nice spin, dude. Oh, I hate that throw. I hate that throw. I hate that throw, dude. Suffer and die. I hate you, dude. I hate you. That fucking unbreakable throw from Dragonfly. Fuck this guy, dude. That's so frustrating. It's not even a good fucking move. He shouldn't be using it. Oh! He's sniping. He's totally sniping, and it launches because of the explosive floor. Damn, Yoshi's so good now. Can you go back to being like a worse than trash piece of shit? That was much easier for me. Alright, we got our round. We're on the board. We're on the board. Let's go. This game's sick. Oh, the way he's spinning all the time as well? Oh! Hey, that's the best Yoshi I've seen so far. I fucking hate this guy. Hope he loses all of his fingers in some sort of fucking accident and he can't play Yoshi anymore. This guy's so fucking good though, he'll probably learn how to do it with his feet. You received a friend request? Okay. I don't want to have friends. Can I just play without being your friend? Can we play together without being friends, dude? That was the best Yoshi I've seen. It's so cool that Yoshi is like fun now. I mean, he's been such a boring joke. I mean, that's the thing about Yoshi. He was supposed to be this like trolly, oh my god, look at the Unblockables character. He just looked lame and sounded lame and was like really boring. I think we need your Tekken ID. Dude, I'll play your Zappy, but I don't want to be friends with you, dude. Everyone seems so overtuned. It's true. I think everybody seems very overtuned except for like Zappy and maybe Leroy. I'm just kidding, Hands of God. How do I accept your friend request? Is it in Steam or is it in Tekken? Where are you? Where do I accept it? Community? Do I go to community? Oh, you can have friends in-game? Oh, I see. Download Ghost. Should I block him? I'm gonna block this guy because he plays Kazuya. Hey, Mishimas are cringe, dude. Hey, just kidding, Skag, no. There we go. Dude, your rank is solid. You're Shinryu? That's like only one rank below me. So how do we play together? Quick match, player match. Where do I go? Get blocked, bitch. Alright, dude. I'm gonna play you now, but if I need to go into the Tekken Fight Lounge to do it, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it. Get that ass banned! He invites you from lobby. Good. Because I'm not gonna go into Tekken Fight Lounge. I think this little Jin tattoo here at Fight Lounge means that I haven't done it yet. And I'm gonna keep this icon there forever. I'm not gonna go into the little fucking Animal Crossing mode where everybody's fucking playing volleyball, dude. It's a fighting game. Grow up. This game's sick, dude. Hey, where do I play you? What do I do? Hey, you guys, tell me what to do. Play your match? Okay. Search sessions. Which one is you? Hey, you're none of these guys. Serious matches? This session is called Serious Matches, and he's a Wi-Fi player. Using Jin. That's a good joke, dude. That's a really good joke. Go to player match. Accept his invite. You need to go to community notification. Hey, somebody promote that guy to like mod or something. He's actually telling me what to do. Notifications list. No invites, dude. I don't think he's trolling, dude. I love those players who are like, rank doesn't matter, rank isn't serious. I only play player match now. Which, like, I know rank sucks, but you're just a scared bitch who doesn't want to fucking deal with it. So you go into player match and you play people who are like 10 ranks lower than you. If you were playing ranked, you know. So you can feel good about yourself. Tekken Bowling? Yeah, Tekken Bowling was pretty sick. I never tried it. I've actually never tried Tekken Bowling yet. How's rank going? It was going really good. We had some sick matches with Elisa right there. I was actually kicking ass against some really good opponents. And then some really good opponents were kicking my ass. I really like Elisa now. That down forward down four, the low. Damn, they made that move good. That move's so good. I did some sick combos too. You know why it's not showing up probably? I think I have a thing where I always appear offline on Steam. Because I don't want people to like, you know. No, that's not true because you could send me a friend request, right? Okay, can I invite you? Players you've played with. Friend list. Steam friends, Tekken 8 friends. Profile, download goes, delete from Tekken friend. Follow, block, report. How about I play this guy? Request sent, waiting for approval. How do I send a request? Oh, this is so hard. Why can't I just play matches? Why do you guys have to like troll me and want to play with me and stuff? Okay, how do I send you an invite though? You're online on my screen. Yeah, and I can see you as well. Create session. Look, I'll create a session and you find it, okay? The session name is gonna be very serious matches. Hey, that's too much text. Okay, I'll just call it Ban Dragunov. Okay, good. Area, any, language. What do you mean language? Why would you care what language somebody speaks if you're going to play them in a Tekken match? It's literally 100% non-verbal. Hey, nice language toggle, Namco. Connection quality preference. Maybe that's why. Maybe you have a shitty connection, dude. We'll say 3 or better. Max number of participants, 2. Private slots, 1, right? No, I'll just leave it public. Okay. Join this, and if it doesn't work, randoms are going to fill your lobby. Yeah, but I can kick them, right? If somebody jumps in, I can still kick them, right? Dude. This track? A Dragunov just joined. How do I kick him? Invite him now? Dude, this isn't working. Session name. Zafina Trashi? Question mark. Okay, and then I'll do private slots, okay? Advanced settings. This is whatever, right? So now that there's a private slot, can I invite you? Invite friend. Check it out, Scout. I'm so good at this stuff. Didn't even look at the chat. You guys are fucking useless, dude. This track is sick, though. Let's meet up in Gothenburg, home of the Goths. It's funny, I don't think Gothenburg is the home of the Goths. I think it used to be the home of the Geats. I think it's actually Geatburg. I told you to create a session and invite a friend. Well, you didn't explain it well enough that I understood. If I'm stupid, that's your fault. Hey, that's you, right? You play Bears? Bears and Zafina? This guy watches hella hentai, dude. That's not a normal thing to do. To play Zafina and sub Bears? Okay, and how do I kick your ass? Come on, let's go. This feels like an Era stream. That's just because both me and Ares are old and don't fucking understand game menus. At least I'm not sitting here for like 40 minutes debating with you whether or not I should turn on VSync. I'm always happy when somebody compares me to Aris, though. He's like the only streamer that I like genuinely like look up to. I guess maybe Main Man. Press RT. Oh. Okay. So the reason we're doing this is I think Zafina is trashy, and this guy's like, no. My son. Let me show you the world. To be fair, though, I've only played one Zafina since the game came out because everybody hates her now. So you definitely have advantage. Let's play on my new favorite stage. This one. It has good music.
Get ready for the next battle.
Your cam isn't green. That's true. I actually bought a new camera last week. Hey, why are you picking bears? You were supposed to teach me about Zafina. Did you trick me? That's an engager, huh? I might not know anything about technology, but I can still kick your ass, dude. Hell yeah. How do I win quit this bitch? Hey, weren't you supposed to play Zafina, dude? What happened? Hey, GG's, dude. Well played. Hey, Young Tuberculosis. Well played, dude. Oh, I see. Young Tuberculosis is not the hands of God. You guys are two different people. I'm so sorry. Of course, of course. Of course. You're two different people. He's not a Zafina player. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You guys are subbed and everything. Zafina dude is someone else. I got it, dude. Hey, thanks for sniping the room, dude. It was sick. It was sick. Well played. Damn, that's so embarrassing. What, you guys... You guys gonna call me a bigot now? It's not my fault you all look the same. Hey, I received an invitation. It's working. Let's go to community. My least favorite thing in gaming. Why is everybody talking about communities in gaming, dude? Who fucking needs community? Just kick people's ass and then call them bitches and leave. You don't need to have community, dude. Hey, check it out, dude. Let's play. You guys can't be this bad. Dude, watch me, dude. I am the worst. I had to factory reset my entire computer yesterday. Literally, this happened. It took me 4 hours because I somehow ended up with no admin account in Windows 11, so I couldn't do anything with my computer. I was locked out from installing or modifying any software. It's like log in as administrator, and I'm like, I can't because the computer. And then I was looking at Microsoft support, and they said, well, while this has happened in the past, it's technically not possible, and it should never happen. I'm like, damn, I'm bad enough with technology that I'm breaking the boundaries of the fucking universe. Let's go. This is going to be interesting. But he's on blast. The thing about this is, the Hands of God probably isn't a streamer. Maybe he is. In that case, go follow him. But I am, which means that now that he's all of a sudden like being watched on stream, he's more nervous than I am. And that's why I have like a built-in advantage. In that sense, it is kind of unfair. Good luck.
Round 3. Fight.
Woo! Skadoosh. You fought Majin on stream? Yeah. King is not okay. King is not okay in this game though. Don't feel bad about it. Majin was probably the best king in the world before King became literal Godzilla. He's just walking into Tokyo, activating heat, dude. Hey, nice. He got me. I was going to activate heat there. I was trying to spam it out, but he got me. He was too fast. Okay, so he's doing down 2-4, and then he's not finishing the string, and that's like a way for him to enter heat. That's decent damage right there. This stage is really sick as well. Oh, now he's gonna finish it. Okay. He's sniping. That's why he knew. Hey, nice cheating, dude. Stream sniping. Oh, the back. That armor move is borkers. Up back 2 for Elisa is borkers. Oh! Cooking with chainsaws. Yeah, let's go again, dude. I made a king rage quit by command grabbing them. That's a very good strat. I'm gonna try my command grab right now. And because there's a bit of delay on stream, he won't be able to snipe this. Oh, now he's heard it, so now I can't do it anymore. Hey, good. Good, okay. Alright. Alright. Pressure. Oh! It's like a reset. That's sick. Okay. Alright. He switched to his big brother. He gave his big brother the controller. Good dog. Good block. Hey, well played, the hands of God's big brother. The hands of God. Your big brother is pretty good with Zappy. That's impressive. This is one of the best big brothers I've seen since I last watched my favorite anime, Boku no Onisan Panic. Oh no, big whiff. The sound effects are sick in this game. Get whipped. Good block, good block. How did you know? How did you know? Good block, good block. How did he know again? Not gonna lie, this game looks awful. Do you really think so? I think it's sick. I mean, it's a kusoge, But the thing about kusoges, if you don't know this, people love them. They retain cult followings for decades in Japan. So yeah, they're like a broken mess of like infinites and too much damage, but it's like fun to mess around with, you know? So this is like, you know, you have to think about it less like a serious fighting game and more like you're playing, you know, Genshin Impact with the boys, and you're just trying to get, you know, the new G-string that came out of the DLC or whatever. I don't know what other video games are like these days. Just treat it like it's Pal World and you're trying to shoot Pikachu or something, you know? Nice-oo, nice-oo, nice-oo. Oh, that's so unfortunate! That's so unfortunate. That was pretty sick what you just did. Oh, that's so luck. That's so luck, dude. You should make a passcode room? I don't know, dude. You guys are weird. Oh, God. I think Zappy is hella weak against Sidewalk. And that's the first time I've Sidewalked, which is why, you know, you have a shot at me right now. He also seems kind of weak against hop kicks. Let's do one more and then I'm gonna do something else, okay? Alright, Deadly Raver, I'll see you around, dude. I'll see you around. Yeah, I'm just Hopakikuing. I'm not really playing that well, but I'm gonna try and switch it up here and do like some more sick stuff. I like your outfit, by the way. It's not nearly as good as mine, but it's way better than most people who customize in this game. Nice-oo, nice-oo. That's the 14 frame knockdown that I forgot about in my Zafina video. And boy, did people let me know. Nice round, dude. Oh, the wild standing 1-2 right there? Dude, this guy watches hentai. I should have hop kicked. It would have worked. I'm doing it too much as I'm trying to do it less. Nicely done, dude. You got me. We have to do one more now. And the reason we have to do one more is that we have to see if what you're doing now keeps working, right? We're trying to find out if this character's trash. So it's not about me like wanting to end on a win and then win quitting on you and, you know, calling you a bitch. Although that will happen. That's not why we're here. Just gotta remember my frame data and I can win. Oh, it didn't reach? That's so unfair. Backdash. Oh, didn't reach him. Ooh, nice. The wall damage. Hey, the hands of God. It's big brother. Well played. Yeah, okay, so I see, like, if we're gonna be analytical about it, I feel like what you're doing when you're being successful is you're going into stands kind of at a range. And then like kind of going in with the stands and using the stance moves on approach and stuff. I think the reason that might not be super strong against like a lot of players is that I think it's vulnerable to sidewalk and you need to like be very aware of your tracking. I mean, you still have a couple of homing moves, I guess. You still have that homing move from Mantis. And then I think it's also going to be kind of vulnerable against people who have the frame data knowledge to know when to interrupt you or to like try and get you off them, right? So I could do down forward for it to interrupt you, but you know, you have that armor move, so I guess, yeah. I mean, I'll say this, I'm glad that you like her. I like her too. And I hope that all the people who like Zafina have many happy times playing her and stuff, but I don't think she seems super strong. That's all I'll say. GG's not big, bro. Sure thing, dude. So how do you explain the fact that you all of a sudden powered up and played like a different person? Huh? Explain that while I go get a snack. And well played, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, what do I mean go get a snack? I haven't had dinner yet. I forgot about dinner. Hey, do you guys think I should make dinner? I've got sausages. Let's not play this guy. It's probably a Reyna. I can smell the Reyna. We'll do this and then I'll go get see if I can get some dinner going. Hey, you guys, I had a better idea. Instead of making dinner right now, I'll have this carrot and some beer, and that'll do. And I can play some more ranked. It's non-alcoholic YouTube. You don't have to worry about, like, not monetizing me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, look, it's a Huarong. The 2-2 is sick. It's lagging. I can't play this guy twice. It's lagging too much. I think I blocked it. Get owned. Two is so sick. Oh, down 4. I forgot about down 4, my new favorite move. Look at this spam. Look at this spam, dude. This game's trash. This game's trash. You know what I actually hate the most about Huarong? Every duckable high that he has a very broken mid mix-up. So you can't... He's actually like the safest character in the game because you can never duck. You just get launched for ducking him. I also hate his tsunami kick, like a low punish. I hate that thing. That thing, I hate that thing. Why isn't that punishable? Is that safe? What a joke character. What a joke character. What a joke character. What a joke character. Joke character, dude. Pathetic. Strings. I mean, ring cheese. Worst fucking thing they ever made, dude. Namco fucking suck ass. Fucking hate Huarong. Everybody does. Fuck that guy.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's safe and he gets a mix-up? Okay. So how about you just like fucking remove the game from Steam and apologize to everybody who bought it, Namco? Fuck you. How dare you make Huarong? You must be fucking psychopaths. Look at this Wi-Fi law. Panic into the scrub string, by the way. Trash. Spamming and getting lucky. I'm sorry. You fucking don't qualify. You suck. You suck. You're just spamming and getting lucky, dude. Fuck you. This is trash. Yeah, I used movement. I bet you've never seen that before. It's a thing in this game, or at least it used to be. Fuck me, dude. That old mix-up, it's still a thing after like 20 years of shitty Tekken? Fuck you, dude. Stop! Oh, God. Get so fucking owned. Get so fucking owned. He's still alive, though. Never mind. Damn, raid charts are buff, huh? Oh, he hit me with the scrubbiest string that's ever existed in Tekken. A panic move for talentless orangutans, dude. That string you should be in, I mean, if I was a law player, and I never will be, I wouldn't use that, because I'd know, like, that's not okay. Ooh! The demotion buff. Give me the points. Hey, nice Xbox, dude. I wonder why they never asked me for an ad. Well, I could sit here and talk about why, you know... Thank you, Namco. We finally get to play Tekken 8. Here's the fucking thing. I bought it for money and it's mine now. And I don't need to thank you for fucking anything. I own it and I say whatever the fuck I want about it, Namco. And cup noodle tastes like fucking ass. The other reason they've never asked me for an ad is that it's literally impossible to contact me. I have no public email address and I've hidden my real name. So there are people who like ask me to collab or like join their little team or like do stuff, but or like who want to, but they can't because I don't have. That's what used to happen back when I when we did Wave Dash and stuff. Arya would get like messages from people who wanted to do stuff with me. Because they can get in touch with him, because he's like a business person, right? He's good at this stuff. So he has like a public email and Twitter and Insta, you know, Gram or whatever. And he'd get like messages like, hey, could you hook me up with Frame Whisper? And he would have to like send me DMs. Because when I first made the YouTube channel, I did have a public email address. And that's how he got in touch with me for the first time. And then I realized, damn, I want to talk to these people. You know, so I just removed it. But he managed to get in before I closed the gate. Damn, I hop kick too much. It's like a really bad habit right now. Good block, dude. Good block. This game's trash. Oh god, that's way too much damage. Fuck this game. This game's trash. Fuck this game. Let's make the game more fun. Yeah, I mean, Namco said in their panels that aggression is more fun than defense, and that's why they want to make it about aggression. But you know why Namco said that and they've developed it that way? 0 real Tekken players work at Namco. It's the same reason, the exact same reason Diablo 4 sucks so much fucking rancid ass. Diablo is my favorite video game franchise of all time. I love Diablo like more than Tekken. Diablo 3, late Diablo 3, the way it is like right now is my favorite. I like that even more than Diablo 2, but I love Diablo 2 also, of course. But, you know, Diablo 4 was trash, and then it became more trash, and then more trash came out. And now the new season came out, and everybody's so mad at how trash it is, because it's such trash, right? And it's because the people who like make the decisions about how the game should be developed don't play it. Or if they do, it's more like they have completely different priorities, okay? They have marketing mandates of what the game needs to be, you know? It needs to be profitable, it needs to function in these ways, it needs to have these sorts of features, you know? A person has to spend this amount of time to like interact with the game, you know? You need to steal this much of their time. That's the kind of thing that they're worrying about, and that's why they can't make decisions that the players like. But the thing about video gaming right now is this hyper-casual audience is growing all over the world. Filled with people who, you know, it's the kind of people who will play like a shitty puzzle game on their mobile phone that's from China and downloading like all their fucking personal information. And it's about like matching up, you know, the right jelly cubes together. And then they've, you know, mathematically calculated how much time that's going to take the average person. And then, like, if you want to do it faster, you have to spend real money to buy the life crystals or whatever. Those people, like, consider themselves video gamers now. And they are the majority. There are many, many more of them than there are people who, like, you know, actually play a video game using, the, you know, their brain, or, like, you know, who want to enjoy any kind of fucking challenge, right? Which means that if you want to sell a fuck ton of copies of your shitty new fighting game, you have to market it to fucking morons. It needs to be something that somebody who likes to, you just turn off their brain, you know, drink a nice cup of tea, and then just play my video game, you know? Those people. And the fucking children sitting there with their, you know, parents' credit cards. You need to market it to those people. People who don't fucking have time or brain power to actually interact with video games. Because there's billions of them, and they have all the money, okay? So when Tekken is a game where you have to be like, wait, this is a high, I can duck this? That level of thought and that level of realization is not something the average video game player is prepared for right now. So you need to make it a game that looks fucking hype at your tournament, so you can show it while promoting, you know, Cup Noodle and Red Bull, and then when people play it, it's just that, and it's really easy to do. You know, see, it just worked. Oh, it's King. This is gonna suck. Good duck. Good block. Bad punish. You know, Michael Murray was talking about how Tekken means so much to so many people, and not, you know, not everybody is a competitive player. Different people want to get different things out of the game. Well, shouldn't you at least try and market it to people who actually want to play it? Because, I mean, if you want to enjoy the Tekken 8 fucking story, you can just watch the fucking YouTube video somebody's made. If you want to look at Lily's fucking feet and Elisa's robot titties, and customization mode, playing one-handed, by the way, while drinking beer and kicking ass. Get so owned. Get so owned! You know, you might as well just go to your favorite Rule 34 website and look at Elisa's titties there. I don't think it's strange to, like, focus the balancing and overall design of your video game around people who are actually gonna fucking play it. I don't think that's a controversial request to make, but because I think that it isn't, that's why Namco haven't asked me to do a promo for their new game. A 9-minute beginner's guide to how to play Tekken. Hey everybody, first of all, press your fucking ass cheeks onto your gamepad. Buy, 5 different flavors of cup noodle and enjoy, being TGO. Hey, that's so broken, dude. That little Jaguar cunt step to the side needs to eat 5 dicks and fucking expire, dude. Fuck that. Fuck you, dude, for using it and then doing a fucking key charge. Good block, though. Yeah, every King player is a throw spamming cunt who doesn't know dick about anything, dude. Fucking hate all of you. Hey, nice raid chart spam, mate. Do you guys want to watch a shitty movie of the game being trash? See? That's broken. Suck 5 dicks, dude. Choke on the final one. This guy's using all the gimmicks. Hey, good games, dude. Namco wants to convert casuals into sweat lords. That's not true. That is not true. That is not true. It's far from true. It's not even almost fucking true. If you make the game interesting and engaging to learn, but very, very difficult to master, some people are going to turn into sweat lords. If you make it fucking Fortnite with microtransactions and you can buy the new DLC character and get infinite power, and by the way, Reina has your favorite voice actress, and we brought in this cool designer to make her shiny purple jacket. If that's what you're all about, people are going to buy it, they're going to play it, they're going to watch your little tournaments and buy your cup noodles, but they're not going to care about learning the game, dude. They're going to fucking abandon it. And those of us who do play it and do care about being good at it, we're going to sit here holding our cocks in our hands, wanting to go back to fucking Tekken 7, which is a travesty, because that was a trash game as well. Nice electric, dude. Yeah, whatever. Do a house sweep. Oh, he's gonna kill? This game's such fucking trash, dude. This game is fucking unbelievably trash. Good games, though. Nice house sweep. Helps if you hit the target. When you're spamming out the most broken, unseeable low launcher that's ever existed in the game, and it wins you everything for free and it can't be contested, and you can do like infinite combos with it now and shoot lasers out your little butthole, it helps if it actually hits the opponent. If you don't hit the opponent with it, that's pretty much the only way you could ever fail while applying that move. So next time, try and fucking hit me with it, dude. Trust me, it's gonna feel a lot better. What's gonna happen here? Okay, cool, I guess. I'll take it. There you go. Look at this shit. Look at that. It's a hell sweep into a laser, into fucking chains that come out, into a dumb string that happens automatically, into more lasers. Everything that's wrong with Tekken 8. 5 different cinematics in one unseeable low launcher that comes out of an aggressive crouch dash. It's the fucking perfect picture of why this game's fucking trash. I kind of love it though. I really enjoy Tekken 8 so far. I think it's sick, and I can see myself playing it for years. But it's fucking trash. That's for sure. It's a kusoge like you wouldn't believe, dude. Pick a top tier. Look at this. Everything that's wrong with Tekken. Look at that. The entire problem with the entire community. That right there is why the developers are trash. That right there is why the balance is trash. And it's why the community is trash. Because the community will use that move. They won't go, wow, that's so dumb and ruins Tekken. I'm never going to use this. They will use it so fucking much. Free wins. Don't mind if I do. What are you doing, dude? Oh, I see. No, I get it. If I win this, I deserve to get like a Nobel Prize. Oh, I was gonna block! I was gonna... Oh, he can range shot after it? This game is the trash! It might be the worst video game I've ever fucking played. The fucking unseeable low launcher into Lord of the Rings director's cut? This must be the scene where the Sauron tower falls down and there's a really cool explosion. And Gandalf is looking up and crying a little bit. That must be that fucking scene. Fuck everybody who's ever picked Devil Jin. If I could ban you in real life, like you're not allowed to fucking interact with physical reality anymore, because of how much of a fucking boring orangutan ass bitch you are, I'd do it, dude. Game is 3 days old. You know, that's a really funny argument. Whenever I make a comment about something being dumb in this game, people are like, dude, it's 3 years old. Okay, so here's my counter argument, and it's good, and you're going to realize that you're a dumb bitch and that I'm right when I make it, so listen the fuck up. If this one jab right here, I'm going to try and do a one jab. I probably won't have the opportunity because this game is all about spamming, and right now the Devil Jin is pressing many buttons. This one jab right here. If that was unblockable and dealt 5 million damage, my one jab, if that was an unblockable that dealt 5 million damage, and I said, damn, that one jab seems really good, I bet some dumb bitch in my chat would be like, dude, the game is three days old. It doesn't matter how fucking old the game is. An unseeable low launcher into a fucking infinite is good whether or not. The game is 3 fucking days old, okay? It's like 2 plus 2 is 4, dude. Let's not jump to conclusions. The universe is only 14 billion years old. Hey, Gandalf's cool. Gandalf is one of my favorite characters in all of fiction. Gandalf is legit one of my absolute favorite fictional characters that has ever existed. Genuinely inspirational. He's like the ultimate sensei to me. Fuck Mr. Miyagi, you know? Yoda can eat a green fucking dick. Gandalf is where it's at, dude. He has a genuine personality. All these like deep motivations that are totally mysterious and stuff. I love Gandalf. You don't need to tell me that Gandalf is sick, dude. Gandalf is the butter that I swim in, dude. Are you done cheating? Can I do a move, or are you gonna keep doing the chains? Are you gonna keep doing the chains? Or can I do a move, or are you just gonna keep on cheating? Yeah, just gonna keep on cheating. Okay, just gonna keep on cheating. Just gonna keep on literally cheating. Good job cheating, dude. Good job actually cheating. Oh, that has 360-degree tracking, so that's good. Hey, He gets so fucking owned. How do you lose a fucking match as Devil Jin? How the fuck do you manage to lose? Oh my god. You lost? You picked Devil Jin and then he took a fat fucking barbecue sauce covered L? That's incredible, dude. You should do a guide. You should do a fucking video guide on how you made that happen. How to actually lose as Devil Jin, dude. I'd watch that guide. That's some serious fucking knowledge.
Get ready for the next battle.
I like Mithrandir better than Gandalf.
Round one. Fight.
Rare Leo. This is gonna be sick. Good block. Nice backdash. Very good backdash. Did you guys see that? He like sort of baited the heat. You can whiff punish heat activation in this game. It works. Oh, so much damage. Oh god, Leo, get nerfed. Oh god, the damage. How was Zappy Trash Boy? Pretty cool. Eventually I got to a rank where people like knew how to block lows. And then he sucked ass again, but he was pretty cool. I mean, he's way better than he used to be. Still probably trash though. But way better than he used to be. Oh, get lucky, dude. This guy's up all night to get lucky. Well played. I'm gonna play this guy again. Tap back after heat burst to stay safe? What does that mean? Why would that work? Oh, you mean to just backdash? Really? Oh, I know what you mean. You can cancel the activation. That's what you mean, right? You can cancel the move. You still get the activation, but you don't actually do the move. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, that launches. Ooh, good combo. Shame if I blocked the low, though. Good block, good block, good block. Leo just made the Home Improvement noise. You guys remember the intro to Home Improvement? You guys don't remember, do you? You're not old enough to remember Home Improvement. It's the worst sitcom of all time. It's a sitcom about Tim Allen having a fence in his yard. That was back when we didn't have on-demand TV. You just have to watch what was on, dude. Those were the dark ages. Okay, so that is a 360-degree tracking, so that's good. That's balanced. Counter throw. He's gonna duck this. Told you. Look at this damage now. That damage is not okay. Nerf Elisa. Good block. Hey, GG's. Do I think Miguel or Bob will be in the season pass? I think it's possible. I think they're honestly reasonably likely DLC characters. I think Miguel has a better chance than Bob. But if either of them comes out, you know, you better prepare your anus, dude. Because I'm going to kick so much ass if I get one of my actual good characters in this game. 3 Dizzle, you're over 40. That's okay. I'm going to be over 40 soon, too. Promotion match, let's go. It's DJ Broccoli. That's a sick name, dude. I like you. Give me the promo, though. Oh, he's one of those good players? I hate those. Oh, back 4 is still broken, huh? So they haven't changed that. They baited it. Fuck my life. I think you should probably never do raid charts in this game, unless you're ending a combo. They're just kind of trash. Thanks for subscribing. Oh, that's so broken that he has a low right there. From heat. That's so broken. I want Lee fucking torn in half in this game, dude. Thanks for subscribing, Icy. Didn't hit me. Shouldn't have hit me. I was nowhere near him and I was blocking. Why are you sitting in crouch? What's wrong with you? Spam attacks like everybody else, dude. Have some common decency and spam like all the other orangutans playing Tekken 8 online, dude. Yeah, Tekken has an old community. Quality bad? Is that true? I'm sorry, it should be no problem with it. God, having a down forward one must be so nice. Lisa's sick in this game. I love her. Good block. Doesn't work, huh? Okay. Man, why did they nerf low parry so hard? It was perfectly calibrated in 7. Perfect. Oh God. DJ Broccoli. Were you born a bitch or did it happen later? Holy shit. Oh, low, huh? Oh, stop doing... Oh, God! This game's fucking trash, dude. You just sit on a big dick and then spam attacks and you fucking win. Broken lows, broken mids. Oh, so broken back 4. So broken back 4. So broken back 4. Are you gonna heat in the combo? No, right? No reason. Oh God, I hate this game. I hate this game. Like, it doesn't fucking work. Heat is so abrasive, dude. Heat is like fucking dragging your dick on a cheese grater. It's fucking trash. I hate Heat. Well played.
Get ready for the next battle.
Thanks, Anti-Monitor. You're gonna play Elden Ring. I would really want to play Elden Ring too, but I'm just waiting for the DLC, you know? I feel like there's no point in making a new playthrough now when the DLC is on the way. It's been on the way for a while, though.
Get ready for the next battle.
Isn't Azucena similar to Miguel? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Good walk. I should stop using running 2 altogether, like I said. I think it might be trash. Just gets you killed. Nice walk, Frame. Hey, thanks, Frame. I stepped right the way you're supposed to. Still didn't get anything, so, you know, fix your game, Namco. Good low parry, he's gonna kill. This game's trash. game's trash. Yeah, jerk off and do a little teabag. Why not? Big whiff. This stage is epic, dude. This game is really good. I know I only say that when I'm winning, but I'm thinking it the whole time, I promise. Woo, the interrupt. That was sick. Yeah, nice movie, dude. Oh, it's still going? Director's cut? Lord of the Rings Director's cut? That's the scene when Gollum makes Sam think that Frodo had all the lembas bread? Okay. I stepped right again. Okay, so officially there's no counterplay to that move, and it's a win button. Okay, good. Now we know. Now we can stop pretending this is a playable video game. Stepped it right exactly the way you're supposed to. Both times he abused it like a dumb little cunt, and both times it didn't work. So the game doesn't work. It should not be sold for money. Oh, he lived? That time the step right worked, okay. That was sick! That was sick! Ooh, add to favorites. I'm gonna look at that later. I utilized the explosive floor in my combo. Need a reversal character? Maybe, yeah. See this? See this stuff right here? So the thing is, right, he's seen me actually successfully sidestep that broken axe kick right one time now. Which means that what he can do now is actually just mix up that option, right? And then it actually just becomes even more of an opportunity for him. So, you know, you can step that axe kick right, but there's no way to know if it's coming as opposed to something else. So it's not like it's effective counterplay, really. Yeah, that new low is... I mean, it's one of the most incredibly moronic things that Namco have ever done. That full crouch low into a guaranteed natural follow-up hit into mix-up from... crouch dash. I mean, it categorically breaks Dragunov in a way that no character has almost ever been fucking broken. It's like a 3 IQ development choice. You can see that my moves work, you know, because yours obviously do. See, stepped it perfectly, didn't work. Now I watch a movie, Lord of the Rings Director's Cut. This is the scene where Elrond goes, "One of you must do this." Whatever, just collect the round, dude. I don't care anymore. Just collect the round for free. There you go. Fuck you, your character choice is a joke. You have to play, you know, you have to step it right. You can't step it left. He needed functioning mids. He already did have functioning mids. That's a meme and a joke. His mids were already broken. He had running too. And up forward 4. I guess you mean like fast close range mids. Maybe you lacked that, but I didn't lack it more than, you know, a bunch of other characters. He basically didn't need any buffs at all.
Get ready for the
They have to change all the characters some way so they have new stuff in the game, but... Yeah, but Dragunov is categorically a joke, and, you know, just ban him, honestly, in the game right now. It's the worst fucking thing ever. Hey, nice mistrust. That was pretty cool. Champion. Shame about the whiff, though. Uso. I like the voice lines when they don't break throws. Oh, you're just straight up snake edging because you have no shame? Okay. Why don't you learn something instead of like relying on crutches? I'm throw spamming, I'm sorry. It's just, it's a Xiaoyu, you know, I gotta take whatever damage I can get. Should be able to kill here, yeah. We can break that floor now. It activates in round 3. All the Xiaoyus do shooting stars at the beginning of every round now. Have you noticed? Was that always a thing? Good luck. Woo! This game is sick. Easily the best looking fighting game ever made, right? Just plays like a Kusoge. Her snake edge in heat is only minus 12? Really? That's crazy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Playing against the most, Elisa and Leo. I play almost only Reynas so far.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, so that's guaranteed. Game is increasingly trashed by the minute. Why is that natural? Oh. Okay. Well played, I guess. Good doc. That move has always been broken. Always been broken. So is that move. Zappy is 443, but 6 times better. Good armor move. That was a good choice. That's a very good choice. Oh god, game's trash, game's trash, game's trash. I'm trash, I should have broken that. Hey, well played, dude. Damn, I felt like it killed me 1 time, but it was 3 rounds. Lily is crazy, dude. Lily remains top tier, but nobody's talking about it. No, it's very, very true. I think Lily is one of the most broken characters ever in 7, and I think she's better in 8. So yeah, I mean, remove her, dissect her, tear her super broken sidestep to pieces, remove the cartwheels, remove the back turn, remove her ability to step during crouch dash, remove her the tracking of her jabs, that new ground hitting move, remove the down forward 3, it's broken, you know. Good for you, dude. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Play any real characters? Ah. Look at the cancerous fucking mega spam while teleporting to the side forwards and backwards at the same time. It's a Kusoge. Like the worst Kusoge ever. Not even an optimal combo, and she fucking killed. That was half life. Good duck. This guy's good. I'm obviously too fucking tired to perform right now, so I'm probably gonna end the stream after a couple more matches. But, you know, I could be, you know, performing at the peak of my fucking life, and I couldn't beat you know, online Lily to save my life. I just fucking hate them too much to even, like, want to look at the screen. You should take the rouge off the cheeks. It doesn't work. Nobody actually wears makeup like that. It looks like a, you know, 10-year-old who tried to do makeup in the mirror with their mother's stuff. You should take that off. It's going to look a lot better. Reina's back 3 is going to be the thing to bitch about. Watch. Is that the axe kick that's plus and gives her guaranteed... gives her the guaranteed Crimson Dawn, because yeah, that's broken and needs to be shoved up a fucking asshole. Okay, it's another broken Lily. Another bad customization. I always forget to do the combo right there. Should correct that. Oh, it's got homing properties. Okay, good for you. Oh, so does that. Excuse my feet? Guys, see the message that he has? Lily players watch too much hentai, dude. Look at him trying to spam his heat out. That was hilarious, dude. Whoever said he was a crutch mechanic for people who are panicking? Not me. Let his heat end. Alright, GG's. Lay announcement? That could happen as well. Lay is another one that I could see showing up. Doesn't reach at all. That's crazy pushback. You can do two up forward ones, like a quick emergency combo, and you still get like 60 plus. You don't really need anything else. Good block. That move is still cancer. Oh. Whew. Oh, I hate that move. I hate that move. The range. Why would you hop kick right there? That was the freest win of your life frame. Oh, it's definitely time to end the stream. I'm way too tired if I'm losing against that. That cartwheel launcher has been cancer since Lily came out. And that fucking move, like, completely, like, shameless as well. Isn't even sorry that he's using it. Isn't even sorry that he's using that. Back 4-4 from Lily. Come on, man. Oh, it's over? I thought there was one more round. This game's trash. Well played. The resplat? Yeah, I should try that. Don't tell me he fucked off. Lily's so honest. Fucking hell, dude. Well, Arslan Ash has abandoned Zappy now because they fucking tore her to pieces and shat on her, so maybe Lily will be a good choice for him. He really liked forward forward 3, and Lily has a better version of that called down forward 3. Basically cheating. And she has better movement. I think my game froze. I think it's broken. Oh, he pressed ready and I didn't take the rematch? That makes no sense. Is my controller not working? Is that it? Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. My bad.
Get ready for the next battle.
Frame fucked off. Yeah. Sorry. It was unintentional. My controller was disconnected. I'll do one more match. And then I'm gonna like do something that isn't play fucking Kusoge that has nothing but combos. And no defense or movement.
Get ready for the next battle.
Tekken 8 is 4? That's a strong statement. I think you might be wrong though.
Round 1. Fight.
That move's still cancer. It's a Brian. We gotta win this. Oh, it's so broken. That fucking knee still has that, huh? Wow, look at the damage. Oh, the shamelessness. Good block. Okay, good for you. Trash round. I was getting counter hit by that for 10 years, even though it's like not even a good string. I mean, it's a broken string, but you shouldn't get counter hit by it. And I'm still gonna get counter hit by it in Tekken 8, it seems. One day I'll learn. It'll happen. All right. Free soccer kicks on everything still, so that's good. That fucking counter hit knee. Yeah, I sidestepped it, but I guess that doesn't work. Woo! GG's. The sequence I use heat engager, you use heat engager is boring. Yeah, it's very, 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 very boring. Hopefully some more complexity will show up. I think he left. Beating a Brian is a good place to end, but let's get one more. Like some more complexity and like you activate but you don't do the move, or like you activate and then you try and backdash and bait something. I don't know what's gonna happen, but the problem with Heat, as I see it, is that you're just trying to push the opponent as hard as you can and push their shit and take a round as fast as possible, right? And so
For the next battle.
Heat kind of functions in a way where you either have an advantage and you're winning and you use Heat to press that advantage even harder and then take the round right away, or you try and use it on defense, and if the opponent has their left, they just use theirs and they push back, right? And it kind of becomes this zero-sum game. It's like a zero-sum thing, right? Because you can use it to cancel out itself, and everybody's kind of like trying to spam it out and get that Rage Art Ender version. It is very Soul Calibur-y. In Soul Calibur, you were kind of throwing supers all the time, like multiple supers in a round. It kind of feels like that. I don't know. It's a very boring mechanic to be honest, in my opinion. I don't like it very much. Like if they brought back Rage Drive and Wall Bounce and left Heat out, this would be a much better game in my opinion. But you know, because it's a new version, it has to change, and what can you do, you know? They did some really, I mean, some choices that they made with this game are really cool. The idea of having no infinite stages, I like, but having some stages be huge, that is a choice that I really enjoy. As long as we're reviewing the game, I might as well tell you I think technically the game is honestly very impressive. The load times are like non-existent right now. And you get into matches pretty much instantly. There are no load times between rematches. The net code, I mean, it's probably just people with bad connections when it's not working. When it is working, it's really good. Visually, I think it is the most impressive fighting game ever made. I think it shits on Mortal Kombat. Because Mortal Kombat, I don't know. Mortal Kombat might look like, have cool like character models or whatever, but then they animate like trash and it's 2D, you know, so it's inherently not an interesting game. I think the starting roster that they brought in is almost perfect. Like exactly the characters that they... I mean, I would have preferred Bob or Miguel, obviously, but there's something in the roster for everybody, and I think it's like, you know, diverse and cool. I don't mean diverse in the sense of like, oh, there's like Asian people and black people and women, you know, but there's that as well. I mean diverse in the sense that there are all kinds of characters, depending on what you might like, you know? There's probably something for you. If you like a Mishima, you're eating hella good. Because there's a scrubby 16-year-old bitch who's like a casual Mishima for bad players, and everybody's maining her. But then you can play Jin, Devil Jin, you know, Kazuya, who... Kazuya seems to be like the most honest version of Mishima right now. The like kinetic feel of hitting with moves is excellent. So I mean, overall, the game is incredibly impressive to me. It's just Heat and the overall like mega focus on aggression is very, very far from what Tekken traditionally is. And okay, so you want to innovate, you want to make new things, you want to change the game because it's a new version, you know? You want the Fortnite players to show up and play this game. Fair enough, but if you like Tekken for how it's like difficult on defense, and defense is what you have to learn, then you don't like this game because they took away the thing that made it the most special. I mean, you could argue that they didn't take it away, they just gave it a severely diminished role in the game. Which they definitely did. But another thing is like, because it does so much technically with all these angles and all these like, you know, small cinematics that keep happening. That's the new most overpowered move in the game, by the way, down to from Jin. Needs to be fucking removed. It is very, very mentally taxing to attempt to focus on this game. I got myself a new large gaming monitor that I'm sitting in front of right now. It's big and wide, and I'm sitting quite close to it. But all these, like, you know, angles and throws, and then somebody activates heat, and they do a heat engager, and then you activate your heat, and it gets disorienting. And even if, like, you're keeping track of everything, plus everything that's happening on the stage, exploding walls, exploding floors, rage arts, you know, sound effects and light flashes, it's like you play this game for 3 hours and you're gonna have a headache. Defense still exists, it's just way harder. Yeah, but it was already so fucking hard that people played like 10, you know, people spent 10 years learning the basics of Tekken defense. It didn't need to be harder than what it was. The only reason like defense is harder now is because offense was made that much more powerful. And that's like, it's a very weird direction to decide to take specifically this franchise when there are so many scrap franchises out there already, like, you know, focusing entirely on offense. But yeah, I mean, I'm having a blast. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a blast. And streaming the game is fun, but it is a kusoge. And you can like pick to win, definitely. So I guess just play it for fun. But the fact that they're gonna like try and run big serious tournaments with this game is like kind of funny to me. Because it's like, you know, some characters are so broken that it's comical. And then it's like just like light flashes and spam and offense, and like it's gonna be like almost difficult for pro players to even like show the fact that they're quite good. Like displaying skill is difficult when all you do is like fucking spam and play the lottery. That's guaranteed, huh? Trash game. Really? So I do a movie that goes into my special movie, and then you do another movie that has armor, so it cancels my movie, and then you show me a movie when your movie ends, and then the round is over. Okay, nice. 5 movies. That's the entire Lord of the Rings franchise right there in one single exchange. This game's fucking trash. Final round.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, you're down for it too, Paul. Still not removed, huh? Oh, God. Please eat this. Oh! Whew! That was intense, dude. That was intense. Fighting Paul feels the same. Yeah, kind of the same. And also, like, Paul players are always going to be fucking dumb human beings, so you always have that to your advantage. They do twice as much damage as you, but their brain doesn't work, so it's like fair, you know? the damage. That's 2 hits. Woo! Here he goes. They're giving a lot of those like cinematic enders to people as well. Leroy has one. I guess Elisa kind of has one with the new chainsaw thing. Yeah, that counts. That's just like, you don't even have to end your own combos anymore. Oh god, the game's trash, dude. Fucking remove Death Fist already. It's been cancer since Tekken 1. Oh, Hope kicks, Shredder kicks, Hope Shredder kicks. Great shard. Woo! Just barely. GG's. Like, he tried to walk the down 3, it just didn't work. I don't know why. I'm gonna push a little bit more and try and get my 10 view rank back.
Get ready for the next battle.
This game is sick. Yeah, you're right. It's very sick. The game is sick. The game is sick. The game is definitely sick. It's Will Smith. He's gonna slap me at the Oscars? Oh no. We're at the Oscars and he's about to go up on stage. Look at this damage, dude. Look at this damage right now. Oh god, he got all his health back. Thank god for low parry. It's so trash now though. Low parry is very trash now. It doesn't give you anything. They should bring back spin on low parry. That's like a big requested change for me. And remove counter hit throws, please. No punish, huh? Perfectly sidestepped that, by the way. Oh. Yeah, people canceling your hit with their own heat is trash. It turns the mechanic into, like... It counters itself so perfectly that it's almost like it's not important. Look at this hermit trash. I still hate Leroy. Never mind. I still hate Leroy. I still hate Leroy. Definitely. He's cool though. Oh, 12 frame counter at launcher, by the way. Game's trash. Oh! Yeah, this is Soul Calibur. This is Soul Calibur. I do a super, he does a super, I do a super, he blocks it, he does a super. This is fucking Soul Calibur trash, dude. This game's fucking trash. I hate it. Yeah, game's trash. Game's trash. This game is sick. This game is sick. Perfectly designed. Perfectly balanced. This game is sick. You came here for Lars. I checked the early part of the stream. I played him a lot. Soul Calibur is a good game though. Soul Calibur is I mean, I have warm feelings about Soul Calibur. I don't know how good it is though. Microsoft Syndrome. Why do you call it that? That's interesting. Why would you refer to it as Microsoft Syndrome? Is that something that happens in Microsoft games?
Get ready for the next.
Hey, look, it's a Lars. You summoned him. He's got... It's funny that this is an example of how much Namco are focusing on bad players when they're designing this game. Every single person I've played against online has S+ for all their stats. Because if you can press a button, you're fucking sick in Namco's eyes. I could have killed if I did a better combo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you guys. The down back 3 is so good in this game. Elisa's down back 3 is crazy good in this game. My new favorite move. I forgot about it. Down 4. I forgot about it. That's why I haven't been winning. This game is like the best move I have. Oh, nice tracking, dude. Oh, orbital. Nice homing properties on literally your entire move list, Lars. Nice homing properties. That's a good Punisher for pushback moves. That's a good Punisher for pushback moves. Let's go again, CKBM. Graphics are top notch. Yeah, I think they are too. I don't like the camera angles, but the graphics themselves are incredible. It's beautiful to look at this game. And so they don't. Oh, the delay! Woo! This game is sick. Never mind my bitching, this game is sick. Well, I've noticed a trend. It tends to be sick when I'm winning and about to get a nice promo. When I'm eating ass against a Lily, it's less sick. I like this guy's transmog, actually. It's one of the cooler looking ones I've seen. Nice sidewalk frame. Ah! That doesn't counter at launch anymore? That's a Lars nerf. Woo-hoo-hoo! Hey, we got the 10 DU rank back, you guys. 6th stream, we're back where we started. I'm gonna end it there though. I want to play some World of Warcraft before I go to bed. Not a salad tosser confirmed. That's not necessarily true. I'm not a hater of ass eating if it's a clean ass. But that's the thing. It's always a gamble. You never know. Eating ass is always a big gamble, you know. You go for it and then there's, even though it looks clean, there's a little bit too much taste. And you know, there could be funkiness afoot. And then you have to like hit the brakes and reevaluate. But you don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, you know. It can't be obvious that you're like pulling back. It's a difficult situation to find yourself in. True, yeah. I know you guys are like aficionados. That's why you watch this stream. You guys know what's up. That's one of the golden rules of this stream as well. We definitely don't kink shame. But we do like to ask people questions and we want to be well informed. Hey, I'm going to ask or tell you guys about this. So I went to my girlfriend's home, like where she grew up, to her parents' house for the first time in my life, right? And I was hanging out with them. And I would wake up in the morning and she was like, come over here. Come over here. And there was a cup of just like a little bit of cold tea. And she's like, drink this little bit of cold tea. And I'm like, why? And she's like, well, we gave it to the gods. Because I used to sleep in. So there would be hot, nice tea. And they would offer it to the gods. And then some would be left over. And it was like good to drink. So I was like, okay. And I had some like cold tea, which I wasn't really into. Green tea, right? And then she's like, come with me. And there's a dedicated room in their house where they have their gods. They're like their altar. And she explained to me like, on the left here is where our ancestors dwell. And then this thing in the middle is a god of like good fortune. And then there's a small separating wall. And then there's a large golden Buddhist shrine, right? So she's like, from left to right, explain to me. First, we say good morning to the ancestors. And then we pray to the god of fortune. And you have to clap 4 times when you pray to the god of fortune. But you can ask for something. You can like wish for something from them. And you might be granted a blessing. And then we go over to these little pillows by the golden Buddhist altar. And apparently to the Buddha or the Hotoke-sama. So it's not like the Gautama Buddha, but it's like a Buddhist god, basically. The god of Buddhism. You just say hello. So it's just like going, good morning. what's up? And then it's like, then you're set up for the day to come, right? And here's the thing with me, like, I don't know to what extent my girlfriend really believes that these gods are around and listen to these prayers and grant prayers or whatever, but to her it like feels good. You wake up and you like do something humble, you defer to a higher power, you think about something very nice that you hope happens. And if the thing with me is like, I grew up in a very atheist household, and none of these things like existed in my life, so I want to understand it because I find it interesting and beautiful. I don't necessarily believe in it in that way, like in the sense that I don't think the ghosts of dead people are listening to what we say and care about it, but it's not that I don't believe in it as a practice, right? So when I ask questions, it's like, I don't want to sound like I'm condescending. I'm just trying to understand it. So I'm like, okay, so this like shrine to this god of fortune here in the middle, is this something that like most households in this part of Japan would have? Is this a god that your family specifically worships? The ancestors of her family, when she referred to them, she used the family name, which obviously comes from her father's side of the family, because the wife takes the father's name. And I'm like, okay, so are these ancestors from your father's family? Your mother's like ancestors are not here? And she's like, no, because they died on this island where her mother grew up. My girlfriend's mother is from an island out in the ocean that only has like 300-400 inhabitants, and they're all fishermen, And it was so cool sitting around talking to them about what it was like growing up. First you go to like rural Japan, where it's like super rural, and then you go from there on a ferry for half an hour to like this mountainous sort of jungle island that only has like 300-400 people, and they have like wild tanuki and wild boars on the island, and the kids would like mess around and there would be wild monkeys, and they didn't know about all the stuff from the big city. But when she was like 10, she could go and catch a big fucking fish in the ocean and like cook it and feed herself if she wanted to. So it's like a completely different reality from what I'm used to. So I'm asking all these questions and trying to understand it, but I simultaneously have to be careful that it doesn't sound like I'm mocking anything. I just want, like, I'm curious and I probe, right? So like most Japanese people believe in ghosts, and I'm like, okay, so like so she's like, oh, not my girlfriend, this is a friend of her mother's that we met, who was a very spiritual woman, who was a yoga instructor, and she taught me some techniques that I'm doing now in the morning and before I stream, and it makes me feel amazing, and I love it, right? So I was happy to meet this woman, right? She was super cool, and I really liked her, and she taught me some useful stuff. Like, she knew her stuff. And then she was like, well, she was like, can you see ghosts? She asked me, and I was like, you know what? I can't. I'd love to. It would be awesome if I could see some ghosts. To me, the world is kind of mundane, because I only see the material plane, and I don't even know if there is anything beyond that. And she was like, well, you might not be able to see them, but the reason I ask is that they're kind of all around you, and you have these like spirits that are gravitating around you. And I'm like, okay. So the cynical part of my mind is like, well, that's exactly what a hack, fortune teller would say to get me into it and be like, oh, tell me more, I'm special. But at the same time, I'm like, well, this is like a very intelligent, like cool person who's like trying to tell me something. I might as well like ask questions and listen. And she taught me all about like aliens and how she believes that they're gonna visit and all this stuff. And she talked about possession, and I'm like, okay, so is that so if somebody gets possessed, like your friend got possessed, was that a demon? Like, do you have demons? Because possession in the West, it's kind of demons, but ghosts kind of have a grudge and it's different. And it just made me think of we were talking about eating ass, and somebody comes in here, and we've had fluffers on the channel before. Fluffers are people who want girls or guys, I guess, or non-binary people or whatever, they want their sexual partner to fart really hard on their balls. That's like a kink you can have. So they want people to like fart and expel air pressure from their asshole, hello YouTube algorithm, on their ball sack, right? And when somebody says that to me, that's new, you know? Because the world is it tends to be boring, and then something like that shows up, and it's like, okay, here's something, and I start asking questions. So I'm like, okay, like, how did you realize you were into this? And like, are you actively with a partner who does this for you right now? And I just want them to realize it's just genuine curiosity, because there's a lot of flavor to you that I don't normally encounter, and not in myself and not in other people. And so I just want it to be this like open embrace of what they're telling me, but I want to know more. And that's a difficult balance. It's like, oh, there's ghosts around you. And I'm like, oh, what color are they? That might sound like I'm going, prove it. No, there's not ghosts around me. But I'm like, when you say that there are ghosts around me, can you, like, what do they look like? You know what I mean? Are they Japanese ghosts, Do I have white ghosts around me? Did they follow me from Sweden? Did they get on the plane with me, Or can they teleport? It might sound like I'm mocking the concept, but I just genuinely want to know about this person's, like, thoughts and world. And her answer when I asked that, what do the ghosts look like, was actually very good. She's like, no, you don't see them with your eyes. That's not how it works. Like, I can see them and I know that they're there, and it's not like a weird feeling, It's not like it's cold in the room. Like, I can see them, I know that they're there, but I'm not perceiving them with my physical senses in that way. So it's difficult for me to describe them. I'm like, okay, convenient, but also kind of an elegant answer. You know what I mean? So yeah, that part was awesome. But also, like, so we were out on these islands, me and my girlfriend, and then we were driving back, and she's like, would you like to meet my aunt? So her mother's older sister, who also grew up on this, like, it's like how the rage art is coming, exactly when you can sense the movie coming in Tekken. So she also grew up on this island, right? And so we go to their house, and again, she's like, come with me. And we go into the Japanese style altar room, and there are the ancestors of her mother's side of the family. And my girlfriend's grandmother and grandfather are at that altar. So they lived out on this island for their entire lives, and then they died. But they moved their sort of altar and pictures of them from the island to the aunt's house. So now the ancestral spirits of the mother's side of the family live on the mainland in this house, right? So I'm like, okay, so you can just move them. Do they mind? And then her aunt said, we just went fishing. Do you want to see? And she had this big styrofoam box that she opened, and there were these prickly looking fish inside of it on ice going, still breathing, And I'm like, oh God, because I have no problem with the idea that we're eating animals and animals die and we get meat and we eat it. I don't have a problem with that as a concept at all. But I do not at all enjoy the idea of animals suffering when you like farm or cook them or whatever, right? And in Asia, that doesn't exist in the same way. You really, really don't see Japanese people worrying about an animal suffering during the harvesting of its flesh. So there's like a traditional dish you can eat in Japan where you put these small fish in water with tofu, and then you boil the water, and the fish, trying to escape being boiled alive in this hot water, start burrowing into the tofu, and then they eventually succumb and they die, and you get this tofu that has like fish inside of it, because these are, I'm guessing, fish that burrow into silt and stuff in the wild, right? And that made me So, I mean, that I really didn't like that concept when I heard about that. The fact that they will cut squid up as they are alive, and if it's still like moving a little bit when you put it in your mouth, that's like a sign that it's nice and fresh. That stuff I don't fuck with. I love animals. I mean, basically more than I love people, right? So I have no problem with eating meat, but I don't like that sort of thing. So she had these live fish in like a styrofoam. Hey, thanks a lot, Hanso Wasabi, for subscribing. Used to be part of European culture too. I think that animals are like automatons that have no inner life. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that's I think it might have been a little bit of a Christian concept in Europe, because the separation of humans in the Christian faith from the animal kingdom as an elevated type of life that has a soul, goes to heaven, and is created in the image of God, right? They don't have that in Japan. It's just that they don't mind eating meat with blood on it, and they don't mind stuff like that. So she's like, would you like some sashimi? So I'm thinking, okay, this is like a woman who grew up on a tiny island in the south of Japan, and her father was a fisherman, her husband is a fisherman, and she just went out with her little boat and caught these fish, and she's offering to make some sashimi for me right now. That's, of course, right? So she picks them up and, nice and humane or whatever, pum pam pam pam, like chops them up, and with a bit of wasabi and soy sauce, just gives me this like super fresh fish, and it was delicious. It was awesome, but it was just one of those amazing experiences that I had down there that I'm so happy that I got to have, and getting to know her family and everything. Descartes was like that? Really? Okay. French people don't mind. Yeah, it's definitely cultural. It's the same in China. In China, you'll see young, beautiful women with all their makeup, and in the West, like a girl like that would typically be like, oh, I just want a salad or whatever. I don't want, if I'm gonna have meat, it's gonna be well done. I don't want there to be any blood or whatever. Women here in Sweden, especially in my family, are very squeamish about meat, and then you go to China and these like young girls will be like, yeah, like eating live octopus or whatever. Not generalizing, but that does happen, when you do see it. French people, yeah. French people and food. That's a whole thing as well. When you get a salad in France and it has tiny dead birds in it. I mean, I was going to say that's fucking weird, but you can't be a hater. Stark contrast to India. Yeah, exactly. Which, I mean, India isn't that far away. You value plants as much as animals. I think that I don't put them on the same level, because I tend to think about the suffering of the animal in terms of like how cognitively complex is it, right? So I will, like, if I see a cockroach, we don't have them in Sweden luckily, but we have them in Japan, I will kill it. But if it was something more like cognitively advanced, I might capture it and put it outside, right? But something that I thought about driving through these basically like jungle environments in southern Japan was like, plants outnumber animals. I'm guessing several times over. They're just everywhere, and they're this completely separate form of life from animals that are, I mean, they're so successful, and they're everywhere, and they have all of this like advanced evolution, across the millions of years that they've been around, and they communicate using pheromones and all the rest of it. And then like fungi, honestly, fungi for me are it's like one of the most interesting and fascinating forms of life. And I can listen to Paul Stamets, a lecture or a podcast that he's on, when he talks about them. The fact that if you like have a mycelial network, and one part of it gets like attacked by something like a foreign pathogen, for example, the network can send that information to other parts of itself, and those other parts start actively mutating their DNA to adapt to that pathogen. So the equivalent in a human would be you get an infection in your finger, and your finger tells like the rest of your body to change your actual genetic makeup to where you will be genetically predisposed to resist that pathogen. I mean, it's basically like advanced communication within one organism and stuff like that. It's really, really sick. Stink bugs are gross and annoying. Yeah, that's probably true. Watch out for those cordyceps. Yeah. Cockroaches fly at your face, bro. Yeah, I've had that happen. Fresh cut grass. It's a defense mechanism. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Cockroaches are too retarded to feel sadness or pain. I don't know. I mean, they have a central nervous system. The reason like a cockroach can live without its head for so long is that they don't have a brain as such, and it's sort of an elongated structure that runs sort of from the head down the spine. And so they could, or they don't have a spine, obviously they're not vertebrates, but you know, the equivalent, the back. And so they can lose the head but still retain most of the critical structures within their central nervous system. But then they eventually will die, because if they don't have a head, they don't have a mouth, and they can't take on liquids, and they can't feed. And they also probably struggle to navigate without their antenna, their sense of smell. You've eaten a cockroach? No, I bet it's not bad. I bet it isn't. I've had cricket, I've had grasshopper, and I've had scorpion, and it's surprisingly nice. It's surprisingly nice. But I've killed many cockroaches. The hotel I worked in Japan, we had an infestation. I mean, it's hot down there. It was the deep south of Japan, and it's hot and humid. And it was an old building, and it had, all kinds of piping and a big industrial sized kitchen. They were around, but like guests would call me and be like, we have cockroach in our room, and I would have to go and like kill them. Nobody else on staff wanted to do it. I didn't want to do it, but I was the one who had to like solve the problem. And I had spray bottles, and I used to have a slipper or a newspaper. I've had you eat cicadas? I don't know if you eat cicadas, but they're very annoying. The thing with cicadas, right, when you live in Japan, is like they're very loud in the summer. They can be deafeningly loud when there are many of them. If you're around a lot of trees, it's that, and it's very loud. But it's funny, like when you wake up in the morning, you can hear them start up. It's quiet, and then they go, and it's like kind of like they activate like machinery. If you have one too close to your windows, you're gonna have to like find it and chase it off or kill it, because they're loud. Raid? Yeah, in Japan you get raid or like pesticides. The one I had, it was kind of expensive. It was like $30 for a big can. But what it did was it's you can spray it on surfaces, and then if a cockroach crosses that surface, they will die. So you don't have to hit them with it. You can also use it, and if you see one, and spray them, and if it hits them, they die in a couple of seconds, which is good because you can see them die. Now you know that they're not hidden somewhere in your room, right? I never had problems with cockroaches in my apartment. In the 8 years I lived there, I only saw 2, because I used those sprays, and I used them on waterways and places where they could potentially get in. And you spray one time, it lasts for 3 months, which is awesome, right? So what it does is basically it sounds healthy. Yeah, I was underneath my sink and spraying for like a long time, and then I realized that I was getting woozy and getting a headache, and I'm like, whoa, I'm inhaling way too much of this. But I think what it does is how insects like cockroaches, they don't breathe through their mouth. They have sphericals, so these holes down the length of the body that they use to suck oxygen into, not their blood, because they don't really have blood, but they have a circulatory system and they pump oxygen throughout it, right? And I think the spray, if they walk over it, gets in those holes and clogs that up and they just suffocate. I think that's how it works. I think that's how it works. Human-sized cockroaches. Yeah, that's a fun thought experiment. If you put all animals at the same size. So if you had, say you take like all animals in the world and you make them, large enough that it's cool, that it's awesome. Let's say you make them like 10 feet. And they have like the same sort of roughly proportions or size or body weight. And like, what is the most powerful then, right? Obviously it wouldn't work because, the fact that cockroaches are small means that, that's what that body plan is suited for and works as. But it's like, I think if you had a 10-foot tarantula or a 10-foot wolf spider, or like a wandering spider, one of those like, aggressively hunting large fanged spiders, I think they would fuck up tigers. I think they would fuck up lions. I think they would fuck up wolves and bears. If you had a spider the size and weight of a grizzly bear, I think it would just fucking conquer worlds, dude. Insects would not be able to move. Yeah, of course. I mean, right. It's a silly thought experiment. Cool little segment at the end of the stream. Hey, thanks. I'm glad you liked it. Kafka Metamorphosis explores this idea. It kind of does. I mean, the Metamorphosis is not really about what if there was a large beetle. It is what if you woke up one day and you were completely unable to relate to and communicate with other people. You had all of your memories, all of your cognition, your job, your relationships, and your family, but you were just unable to communicate and relate to anybody. And even the people who loved you would eventually struggle to understand you to the extent that you would lose your connection with them, and they would gradually like grow indifferent towards you or start to hate you. I think that's what that story is about, really. And it's also so painful when you read Kafka, because you like, if you know anything about him, he was in so much pain, right? His father was a large and very well built sort of physical person, and Kafka was like small and thin and sickly, and he used to like find his own body disgusting and weak and pathetic. And he tells these stories of like changing next to his dad in a changing room, and he's like big and muscular and manly, and he just feels like pathetic and disgusting. I don't think his father was very nice to him. And then his books or his stories are about like, what if I was completely unable to communicate with or relate to other people? Or you read, The Process or The Castle, and it's about like, what if I was stuck in this like weird hell where the bureaucracy wouldn't end and I had to fill in paperwork to fill in more paperwork, and I was just sent around these different institutions and stuff. And you can tell that's like his fear, his anxiety about interacting with society, the fact that he doesn't understand this giant scary machine out there that he is expected to participate in. And I relate to that in a really big way. I really do. Terraformars, yeah, that's the manga about that. It's a really cool sci-fi concept. It's like one of the best sci-fi concepts I've heard. But the story of Terraformars basically is that they put cockroaches on space shuttle, and send them into space the way they do with animals to sort of monitor their vitals and see how they survive radiation in space or whatever. And the cockroaches that they send into space go to Mars. It's only the problem is that the cockroaches, it turns out, are very suited to life on Mars, and they start to propagate and prosper, and they evolve to a point where they're basically large and extremely physically powerful and can like easily kill humans. They become these like human-sized, almost ape-like cockroaches who are like superior beings to humans almost, which is it's an amazing sci-fi concept. I haven't read the manga. It looks kind of goofy. There's a bunch of fighting with laser swords and stuff eventually. But just as that's like my favorite thing about science fiction, you can like come up with these like completely fictional theoretical scenarios to tell a really like interesting and specific type of story, right? Sounds like the situation in Germany. Well, you should go to Japan, dude. Starship Troopers, yeah, it's another one. Starship Troopers, I mean, that's a Paul Verhoeven movie, and he's all about satire. You can tell in Starship Troopers that, I mean, the fact that it's like bugs is kind of incidental. It's really more a story about like fascism. It's like, okay, when war becomes the central sort of pillar of the culture needs to maintain the war and the conflict to sustain itself. So you can find any kind of enemy and demonize it and talk about how it needs to be eradicated, so you can keep the sort of machine of war churning, right, and indoctrinate all these like young people into it. And it's really cool when you watch Starship Troopers, how there's like a couple of scenes where it seems like the humans might for a second try and relate to the bugs, understand them a little bit, realize that they are also living creatures sort of defending their own territory, and maybe they aren't the aggressors. But every time you think it's gonna go there, the humans just brutalize and kill something. And the movie ends with Neil Patrick Harris, because he's got psychic powers, and he touches the brain bug and he goes, "It's afraid," and everybody celebrates. Like, of course it's afraid. Humans are monsters, and they are eradicating its entire species. And this is like this very intelligent, like leader, organism in the bug society, and it's just been captured by these super violent monkeys that are like slaughtering everything, right? And the humans are celebrating. It's like, oh, it's scared of us, yay! And that's what I love about Paul Verhoeven. He's so funny with his satire. Whether it's a RoboCop or whatever. Red Letter Media just released a retrospective on Showgirls yesterday, which I watched. It's another awesome movie. But he's gonna make a new movie soon, apparently. I heard he's directing something new. Verhoeven is. The Ender's Game? Oh, Ender's Game. Yeah, that's another cool science fiction concept of like, I think that one is about like you have like interstellar warfare, and so you have these like children who are amazing at playing strategic board games basically, and you use them to sort of strategize when these spaceships are fighting, right? And there's this one, like, I think he's called Ender, and he's like a genius, and he's very good at it, and they want to use him, right? Ender's Game, yeah, that's another one. Same argument was brought up against Tolkien, but just in reverse. How do you mean? $40K? Yeah, I mean, the idea of Slanesh in 40K is like one of its best concepts. 40K is an occasionally very, very poorly written mishmash of way too many ideas, but it does have a lot of really cool ideas inside of it that I really, really enjoy and like. the Space Marines, all that gets a little bit cringe for me, and I'm not into them. But there are some really cool things in 40k that I really like, and the whole idea of Slaanesh is awesome, dude. What character guide am I gonna do next? Maybe I'll do Lars. Maybe I'll do Leo. What do you guys think? Who do you want to see? Maybe I'll do Zappy now. See you later, God Hands. There's Swedish science fiction movie. I'm gonna give you guys a little tip if you want to see something like sort of interesting and scary before I end the stream. It's a Swedish science fiction film called Aniara, and the basic concept of the story is like there's this spaceship known as the Aniara, and it's like traveling. It's going to some sort of colony. And it's like a luxury cruiser. It's like a giant spaceship that has like all kinds of, facilities and things. And you go on it, and it's like going on a big cruise ship, and it's going to travel to this colony out in space, right? And it's got a captain, and it's got a crew, and it's like a big cruise ship in space. But what happens is, for some reason, there's some sort of accident, and the ship is knocked entirely off course. And the crew, the captain and crew, are trying to hide it from everybody living on the ship. But it turns out that they are heading in a random trajectory into space. They can't like change direction or navigate around it. They're just going to head deep into completely empty space. And it's going to be thousands and thousands of years before they reach any kind of destination. And so you see the people on this ship, a couple of months after this happened, and then a couple of years, and then like many, many years. Eventually you have generations of people who are born on the ship and haven't known anything else. They think that's the entire world, and they start building their own religions and faiths, and it's this like really weird thing. It's just a really cool concept, dude. Have you seen The Seventh Seal? I've seen The Seventh Seal. I mean, it's cool. I'm not a huge Bergman fan, but it's a good film. The iconic idea of playing chess with death, right? It's pretty cool. They spoofed it in Bill and Ted. I love it in Bill and Ted when the Grim Reaper holds his scythe and he spins it over his head on stage like a little party trick. Have you seen Mamma Mia? No. That's the first thing you guys have written in the chat that I genuinely have no interest in. I don't even like ABBA. I'm not a big fan of ABBA. I realized that music was like, probably very cool for its time, but it doesn't really appeal to me all that much. Alright guys, it's getting late. I'm going to end the stream and play a little bit of World of Warcraft, and then I'm going to go to bed. I have work early in the morning. Thanks for watching though. Your ex-girlfriend made you watch it? Yeah, that checks out. Hey, what's up, John? This sci-fi book club? I don't know. How about this? Until next stream, you guys go and read I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, because that's a short story. And there's a visual novel. There's a comic book if you don't want to read the entire short story. It's not very long, and we can have a talk about that next time if you're interested. I have a lot to say about that story. I think it's very, very good. And then eventually, when all of you get around to reading all 7 Dune books, that's going to take you a couple of years probably, but then we can talk about Dune. That would be sick. Dune 5. Which one is Dune 5? Dune 5 is there's Dune, Children of Dune, Dune Messiah, God Emperor of Dune. So Dune 5 would be Heretics of Dune. And then I think it's Chapter House Dune. So I think it's 6 books in the main series, right? Seven? No, I think I'm wrong. I think it's 6. It's Heretics? Yeah. I was right. And then there are the non-canonical books, but I think the original 6 then I guess are the ones that are cool. I haven't read the other ones. I mean, they might be cool. Have I read Lovecraft? I've read everything that Lovecraft ever wrote, more or less, including letters and stuff. So very big fan of his. Very interesting. I mean, they haven't aged all that well. The thing about a Lovecraft story is that you usually very early in the story know what the twist, the horrific thing is going to be, and then it takes a really long time to get there. There used to be a young man who lived in this house, but now there's only this weird old man. And it's weird because the young guy used to be in there, but now there's an old guy. And he was doing weird experiments, and it's like, oh, it's the same guy, but he got aged by a curse, you know? You're gonna, find out what it is eventually. But some of his stories are really, really great, and they're so, influential. The Color Out of Space is one of my favorites. I like At the Mountains of Madness. I like his poetry. Some of his poems are really, really cool. When he writes about these ancient, far-off civilizations that only exist in dreams, they're very, very dark and very cool. Dreams in the Witch House is another cool story by Lovecraft that I liked. I mean, so many. You finished all the Dune books in 1 month? That's impressive, dude. The first 3 Dune books. I think the first 3 Dune books are honestly, I would respect somebody who decides to stop reading after the first 3, because, like I always say, I think I always say that I think God Emperor is a little bit of a weird book, and it's off-putting. Hey, weirdest shit, Edgar Allan Poe. I have my collected works of Edgar Allan Poe on my desk. The reason I can't show you the book right now is that I'm using it to prop up my webcam, genuinely. But I reread some of his stuff recently, and I just think The Raven is really awesome. I haven't read Dark Tower, actually. But Dark Tower is a Stephen King series, right? I've read a lot of Stephen King. I think he's awesome. And I really like Clive Barker too. If you guys want to read something cool by Clive Barker, or if you like Stephen King, check out the Books of Blood. I think you can find it online. You can just read it on a web page, but it's Books of Blood is like a collection of Clive Barker's short stories, and some of them are really good. Some of them are really good. Again, cool concepts. God Emperor is the pinnacle of the series. I think you're right. I think God Emperor of Dune is probably the thematically most powerful book in the entire series. I think it does. It has the most deeply explored themes and ideas. That is completely true. The reason I say I think God Emperor is a little bit weird, and I think people are going to find it off-putting, is, first of all, there's a big time skip. So the first 3 books, you deal with 2 generations, basically, of the same family on the same planet. With God Emperor, you're still on the same planet, and it's still technically the 2nd generation of that family. But thousands of years pass, and the character who you were rooting for in the previous story has now mutated into a giant worm monster, and he's kind of horrible. And then a lot of the book consists of like talking, him and the few other like intelligent beings who can sort of, you know, grapple a little bit with him, have arguments, and he tries to explain to them like what it's like and what it means to have perfect prescience, to be able to see all these futures. But it, you know, they talk about fate and tyranny and all these things, and it's really good. It's just like the first three are like a cool sci-fi story about people with mind powers on a desert planet, and then it becomes a very depressing book where a worm monster talks to people for like hundreds of pages, and that's why I say that. And then everything after that, you know, the last two books, it's kind of like, I don't know, it kind of always made me miss the stories that were set on Dune. Dune Guide when? I don't know. Maybe we'll talk about Dune. But maybe next time. I really gotta sleep now though, guys. Play a little bit of World of Warcraft and then sleep. I love you though. Thank you for watching the stream. This game is sick. Talk a lot of shit and get hella salty this stream, but it was fun, dude. It was fun. I'm hype. Elisa is sick in this game. I'll see you next time. Good night. First book is about the danger of, yeah, exactly. But that's what Frank Herbert said himself. The entire series is really about how it's dangerous to follow powerful leaders just because they're charismatic and they're good at speeches and they have all these qualities. Even if they have psychic powers and can see the future, don't follow charismatic leaders, because it ends up with stuff like jihad, you know. And Paul's Atreides' entire thing is that he can see the jihad. He can see like an interstellar war that's going to be fought, conquering worlds in his name, even though he doesn't want that. And again, you talked about 40k. I mean, the God Emperor doesn't want to be a god. He doesn't want to be worshipped, you know. But he can't get away from it. He knows that it's going to happen because he can also see the future. I mean, 40k borrows so much from Dune. I play retail. I don't play classic or Season of Discovery or anything, because even though I've played World of Warcraft since it was new and I was 14 years old and I'm 34 now, most of the things I really love about World of Warcraft were actually added later in its lifespan. So I'm a big fan of transmog. I do a lot of transmogging, and that didn't exist back then. Even if it did, the armor kind of looks very shitty and old. My favorite class, like my main since Mist of Pandaria, has been a monk, and I can't play a monk in classic World of Warcraft. So, and some of like my favorite zones and, you know, and stuff that just didn't exist back then. So I don't play classic, I play retail. But while I did some like hard modes and heroic rating and mythic plus even back in the day, now I kind of like play it more like a single player game. I go around and explore the things I want to do. I collect, you know, cool transmog pieces and mounts and stuff, and just, you know, enjoy the world. But I don't really do group content anymore. Pal World? Maybe I will. I like the fact that it's like made all that money and sold so many copies in such a short time, even though it's like a silly game where you can like capture people in Pokeballs or whatever. I love that. You know what I feel like right now is that, you know, in the West, they're making all of these like weird hyper monetized games that are bending over backwards to be a certain way politically, and, you know, they get good reviews if they are cinematic and current with their themes. But in Japan, people are still like just making like silly fantastical games, And that's why in Japan you get people who make Pal World, people who make these like crazy ass arcade fighting games. It's where you get From Software and all the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring, you know, because they aren't that far along the path where it's all about like trying to monetize in certain ways and have certain messaging and all the rest of it, right? So it's doubly sad for me when I see Namco really starting to dip into like, we want to put AI in our games, we want to, you know, bring up broken DLC characters that you can like buy, and balance it is about sales, because it makes me feel like the disease that is killing game development over here is starting to get to the Japanese developers as well. And it's always been like that culturally with Japan. You can look at any major cultural shift, they're always like a couple of decades behind the West, because Japanese culture is very like inherently resistant to change, you know. Unless they get invaded, basically, they don't really want to change the way they do things. I hope that doesn't sound, you know, contemptful. I think it is genuinely true. Oh well. For real this time.